I am Katharina Michio, and you are watching NY Mania.
I'm Kayla Walsh, and you're watching NY Yankee Mania.
Hi, my name is Maria Venuto, and you are watching New York Yankee Mania.
I'm Marnie Schneider. I'm the author of Football Freddy, and I am so excited to be part of the New York Yankee Mania show.
Hey, everybody, it's Ian Eagle. You are watching NY Yankee Mania, the best.
Well. Good evening, everyone. This is Nithin Ramachandra from the NR Media, Nithin Sports Rush, and NY Mania Sports Show, along with the one and only Chef Nick in the house, Chef Nick, and then also Evan Spitzberg, another one, the one and only. Both of them are, no matter where you are, no matter what stream is on, they're always going to be there. They're always going to show up, and they do a really good job with the play-by-play on this channel. So this is what you're going to hear: the Yankees game against the Houston Astros, game 2 of the series, as the Yankees had a great game yesterday, so that they look to push the winning streak to 9. As Chef Nick and Evan will have the call here. We're going to go over the lineups real quick before the game starts. But, guys, first of all, before we go there, I just want to say congrats to all the players in the NFL draft who got drafted. Obviously, now we're going to see the undrafted free agents sign with teams, so this is going to be interesting. But shout out to everyone. Shout out to our clients who's part of it. Looking forward to seeing them and also adding more players. So stay tuned for all that. But, guys, this is a baseball channel, so and Chef Nick and Evan, welcome aboard. As always, you guys are the best, and looking forward to seeing your play-by-play as always for the Yankees. So,
thank you, Nithin. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Thank you, Nithin.
No problem. So let's go over the lineups for both teams and to see. Obviously, they got Trent Grisham leading off for the Yankees. So this is like the I don't know how many times they've been changing the lineup, but they've been so far. I mean, there's no concern because they're on this winning streak. But what do you like about tonight's lineup for the Yankees?
Evan, do you want to go over the lineup and then we'll just start with the little pregame with that?
We also have breaking news in the MLB too. Just want to get to that really quickly. So the Boston Red Sox have fired Alex Cora, and they have also fired their hitting coach and bench coach Peter Fatse and bench coach Ramon Vasquez.
Wow.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
So they've fired Cora and some of their assistants. So just to keep an eye out on that, wanted to break that news really quickly. Now let's get to the main event. We'll talk more about that tomorrow night as we do the wrap-up show. But let's get to the main event, guys. So we're going to start off with the Houston Astros lineup. So leading off and playing shortstop is Carlos Correa. Batting second and playing left field will be Yordan Alvarez. Batting third and playing third base will be Isaac Paredes. Hitting cleanup and playing second base, you may know him as the Houston Midget, Jose Altuve. Batting fifth and playing first base is Christian Walker. Batting sixth and DHing is going to be Yanair Diaz. Batting seventh and playing right field is going to be Cam Smith. Batting eighth, playing catcher, is going to be Christian Vasquez. And batting ninth, playing center field, is going to be Bryce Matthews. And then on the mound for Houston tonight will be Mike Burrows.
Beautiful, Evan. Very good. And the opposing team, which is our team, we have the New York Yankees. We have leading off, we have Mr. 70s porn mustache. We have Trent Grisham at center field. We have Mr. Ben Rice, Mr. Ben Arroz at first base, Aaron Judge at right field, batting third, Cody Bellinger left field, batting fourth. Jazz Chisholm Jr. had a great game yesterday. He is at second base, batting fifth. We have Ahmed Rosario at DH. Austin Wells doing the catching today. Mr. Ryan McMahon, he is at the corner at third base. And Mr. Caballero, I like to call him, or Mr. Cabby for short, at shortstop. So we have Ryan Weathers as well, too, who had a great game last time around. Hopefully he can duplicate that. He is 1-2 on the season, 3.81 ERA. What a great start last time around. Let's see if he can do that as well. So these are your starting lineups for today. The Yankees versus the Astros. Let's do this, baby. Let's rock and roll. Let's get loud. Let's get hyped. Let's go, baby. Woo! I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
I'm ready too. Let's push this to a 9-game win streak, hopefully, and obviously,
8-game.
Oh, sorry, 8-game, yeah. And then, what do you like about tonight's lineup, guys, for the Yankees?
Well, I think for some reason, we have our hands behind our back right now because of Stanton, but that's also a good thing too because you can put different guys at DH. So I think Rosario tonight is the DH, so you can have him in the lineup. And Ryan McMahon is also in the lineup too, playing third base, who hit a home run yesterday. So good for him. He's starting to get things going. And, you can also have Ben Rice if you want at DH. You can have Paul Goldschmidt if you want to play both of them at the same time simultaneously. Then you can have Goldschmidt or Rice at the DH. So I think it just opens up more options for Aaron Boone. And, I feel like he's been doing a good job of making bench decisions, putting guys in, and the bullpen too. So I like that Boone is complimenting the roster with some of his decisions, and we just have to see that keep going tonight. So let's get another win.
Absolutely, Evan. Also, too, in regards to that, I think we have a few minutes before. See, we have Meredith Marakovich on the commercial right here. So we do have a few minutes to just go over a couple of things in regards to that. So anything additional will be on the post game today. Please join us for that. But the most important thing is the play-by-play and the small pregame we're having right now. So I just want to break something down in regards to the Yankees, in regards to 4 weeks that they have in going to the season. Week 1, let's just say from March 28th, the first day, all the way to April 1st, they were 5-1, 5-1 record. Week 2, there's 3-3. Week 3, 3-5, and week 4, coming into today's game, they are 6-0. So this is the thing. So Yankees were good starting out, mediocre the second week, and then played bad. You could say bad or a little shaky the third week around against pretty much the A's and the Angels, and going into the Royals and to the Red Sox, and right now into the Astros, they are 6-0. Overall record of 17-9. I think that the fact that right now they're doing good, they're gelling in different departments, and again, we're going to get to that towards the post game. But I just want to say what they need to do, especially with Mike Burrows that is pitching today. Of course, he does not have a good ERA, does not have a good season coming up, but it does not matter because you don't know what he can do against the Yankees. They can't sleep on him. The Yankees can't sleep on the pitching staff for the Astros. Also, the offensive lineup for the Astros as well too. You just never know what they can do. Despite their 10-17 record, they can also do damage against the Yankees. So the Yankees, if they want to duplicate what they did yesterday, beautiful, great. Let's do that, but also let's gel. When I say gel, a lot of people are a little confused with that. Gel in regards to offensively, defensively, starting rotation, also bullpen as well too. Everyone has to work together to win this game. Every game is crucial, week by week, but game by game, inning by inning. This is what we need to do. We have to. We can't worry about what happens in the future. We can worry about what happened in the past. It's over now, but right now, the present is the most important thing. This is why I always say I'm the chef of right now, not the chef of the future. The chef of the past is gone. We have to worry about what happens today. So today is the day that we beat the Astros, hopefully, and we rock and roll. We are in first place and the AL East, and we are going to continue to be the first place team because we are doing all the things really good right now. So let's continue that right now against the Astros. So I think we have a good mindset with today's game. So let's do this. Let's do this, guys.
Yeah, well said, both of you. And I think, and now the Yankees are showing what they can be, like what team they can be. And obviously, they started the season strong. They took a step back, but they're starting to beat up again, which is good to see it on a 7-game win streak. Looking to make it to 8. And the one thing I like is now they're going back to the situational hitting that they did in the beginning of the season. So 2-out situational hitting. Not only the home runs, they're finding other ways to create runs again. That's what I'm liking. And the Yankees always struggle in Houston, and it seemed like yesterday the Yankees looked like Houston, the way Houston plays against us usually. So we did the reverse on them. So let's keep it going. And Houston is struggling. Obviously, Chef Nick, you hit it right on the spot. Records don't matter. There's a reason why these players are in the major leagues. They have talent. You can't. Obviously, the Astros. There's no excuse, but the Astros have lost a few pieces and some injuries there. And they're still a talented team, even though the record doesn't show, and they're always tough. So you can't take anything for granted. The Yankees just have to keep going. Just keep going. Let's play their game, and great results will happen. And looking forward to this game tonight. So,
yep.
You know what's funny, guys? Too, I think the Yankees are on a winning streak in Houston. Last year they swept them. 2024 they swept them, and then I think 2023 they won 2 out of 3.
Yeah,
but they have a good record in Houston over the past 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep it going tonight, guys. How about that?
Yep.
Keep it going. But Mike Burrows is on the mound currently right now taking his warm-up pitches. I believe Chef should be on the same spot.
I'm going to leave it up to Evan and Chef Nick, and you guys are going to hear the call right here. Please tune in, like, and subscribe to both channels, and stay tuned for updates.
Nathan, one more thing. Do you know how to make the boxes, like our boxes, a little backwards? Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep.
Thank you. There we go.
Thank you, Nathan. Thank you, Nathan.
Awesome. All right. It's just myself, Chef Nick. Here we go. All right. So we are getting ready to go here, guys. Bear with us. We might be a little bit behind because we are operating on a satellite list Fubo TV, as Chef Nick says. So we are now ready. Here comes the first pitch on the way from Burrows. He sets, fires, and the pitch is a little bit down low for a ball. The count is 1-0 here on Grisham.
What's up, Celia? Good to see you. Texas, good to see you always, brother. Thank you for joining us.
The pitch to Grisham is popped up in the air on the infield. Going out is Correa, the shortstop, and he will make the catch for the first out of the top of the first. So 1 out in the top of the first. Yep, good to see everybody tonight. What's up, Jason? Jake, what's up? Celia, Texas Hockey Cards, good to see everybody. Thank you for joining myself and Chef Nick tonight, and Nathan as well occasionally for the play-by-play. All right, here comes Ben Rice, who has been on a heater past couple of games. Here comes the first pitch. Burrows fires, and this one is in there. Just misses outside for a ball, but I believe the Astros are going to challenge it. That was a curveball that sailed right into the strike zone. The umpire called it a ball, but I believe it will be overturned. Let's see what the call is. And it is reversed. ABS approves that it is a strike. So the count is 0-1 here on Rice. 0-1 count on Rice. Burrows, the right-hander, sets, fires, and the pitch is inside, and the count is 1-1. 1-1 here on Rice. Batting second today, protecting Judge. Here comes the 1-1. Burrows sets, fires, and the pitch is drilled in the air to right field. On a line, it's going to get down for a base hit right in front of the right fielder, Smith. So Rice gets on first with a single in his first at-bat of the night. Chef, how we doing time-wise? Are we on the same point?
I'm a little ahead of you,
Okay.
which could be a good thing, but I'll let you know afterwards.
Okay, no problem. All right, here comes Aaron Judge. Here comes the first pitch. Burrows fires, and this one is fouled away. And the count is 0-1. 0-1 on Judge, who has 9 home runs this year, 237 batting average. Ben Rice leads off first. Here comes the 0-1 pitch on the way. Burrows fires, and the pitch misses down low. And the count is now 1-1. 1-1 here on Judge. The 1-1 pitch, Burrows fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed by Judge with a curveball. Count is 1-2. Good depth on the curveball there. Way out in front. Here comes the 1-2 on the way. And Burrows is going to have to step off here as the pitching, the time clock was running out. Pitch clock was running down, so he had to step off.
So the Yankees need to get to Burrows early, the same way with McCullers yesterday. Does not matter about his ERA or his record. Does not matter.
And the 1-2 pitch is down low in the dirt, blocked by Vasquez. And the count is now 2-2 on Judge. Yep, good point there, Chef. They have to get out in front early, create a lot of disadvantages for the Astros. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to Judge. Burrows fires, and the pitch is taken for a called strike 3. I don't know what he was looking at. But that was called strike 3 on Judge, and there's 2 away. I guess he was expecting an off-speed pitch there.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Cody Bellinger, the cleanup man tonight. Runner on first base is Ben Rice. Here comes the pitch from Burrows. And the pitch is down low for a ball. Bellinger had a bunt attempt on, but he pulled it back, and the count is 1-0. 1-0 on Belly. Rice leads slightly off of first. The 1-0 pitch. Burrows fires, and the pitch is a little bit low, but it calls a strike on Bellinger. Guess it caught the low portion of the strike zone there, and the count is 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 on the way from Burrows. He fires, and the pitch is taken outside for a ball, and the count is 2-1. So Burrows has a slider, curveball, fastball, and changeup in his arsenal. Here comes the 2-1 pitch on Bellinger. Burrows fires. Pitch is down low again. And now the count is 3-1 on Cody Bellinger. 3-1 count on Bellinger with Jazz on deck.
Here we go.
At first. Sorry, Chef.
Oh, no, I was going to say he's Jazz is the MVP of yesterday.
Yep.
Not of the season yet.
The 3-1 pitch is down low for a ball, and that's ball 4 on Bellinger, so he takes first base. And so the Yankees have a early threat here, first and second, 2 outs. And as Chef alluded to before, Jazz Chisholm, the MVP from yesterday, is up to bat here. Jazz with a big 2-run single yesterday in the first inning, and then a home run later on. Burrows is at 15 pitches here in the top of the first. Ben Rice is at second. Cody Bellinger is at first. Here comes the first pitch on the way to Jazz. Burrows fires, and the pitch is swung on, hit in the air, right field, but it's going to go foul. Pulled that one a little bit too far, and the count is 0-1. A little bit out in front of that one, but a good swing. Just got to be aware of the changeup coming. Here comes the 0-1 pitch on the way from Burrows. He fires, and the pitch is swung on, hit on a line to first base. It's the first baseman, Christian Walker, was able to corral it and throw to first base to Burrows, who covers the bag and gets there in time. So that's a ground out for Jazz, as the Yankees don't score on the top of the first, but it was hit hard. Good play by Walker to just knock the ball down there and get the out. So the Yankees don't score in the top of the first. The Astros will come up in the bottom of the first inning. So not a bad start there, Chef. Just want to see them work a couple of more counts and improve on the things that they did well last night.
Absolutely. I'm not saying when I said to get to Burrows early, same thing as yesterday. Look, Burrows, you can't really. Again, he's former Pirate. He does have some strength in his arm. He does have some pitches in his arsenal. You can't really be fooled about his bad performance or poor performance so far this season. It does not matter. He can just pretty much outperform the Yankees in every way. So they still have to take that same pretty much strategy like they did yesterday and try to get to him early, quickly, and tough. Exactly. And then get to the bullpen, same strategy as well too. So I would say good first inning with the Yankees making contact. You know what? First pitch swinging, really, it wasn't that ideal. It wasn't aggressive where they're going for the home run ball, but they was just trying to get contact. But we shall see what Ryan Weathers does right now, if he can pretty much do what he did last time around. Let's do this, baby. Let's rock and roll. Come on, man.
Absolutely. So the Astros will come up here with Correa, Alvarez, and Paredes. They're top 3 of the lineup. And Weathers is on the mound right now. He has a 3.18 ERA, 1-2 win-loss record. Glad to see that they put up runs for him during his last start. That was nice to see. And it's his first career start against the Astros. So we'll see how he fares.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes Correa up to hit here, coming up to the batter's box. Weathers is ready. And here comes the first pitch. Weathers fires, and the first pitch is down low and away. And the count is 1-0 on Correa. Correa coming over from the trade deadline last year from the Twins back to Houston, where it all started. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and Correa swings and misses. Count is 1-1. We know what Correa does against the Yankees, and it's not pretty.
Yeah.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Weathers fires, and the pitch is swung, lifted in the air to left center field. That's going to go to the wall in the gap. Correa's going to round first, and he's going to get to second for a leadoff double as Trent Grisham fires it in. And there it is. Correa doubles against the Yankees once again.
Weathers needs to be careful here. Even though it's the first pitch and Correa got his double, you still have to be careful.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Remember, Chef, when we did the first game, Weathers, I believe, started that game, and he was unable to adjust with his fastball. He was just leaving it over the plate. He can't really do that tonight, or else he's going to get in major trouble.
Exactly. Good point, Evan.
So learn and adjust quickly here, Weathers, as Yordan Alvarez will come up to hit. Here comes the pitch. Weathers fires, and the first pitch is swung on lines. Ben Rice makes a diving attempt to first base. He flips it over to Weathers, and he's out at first base. Great play by Ben Rice to get it over to Weathers in time.
Beautiful play.
That was an amazing stop by Ben Rice there at first, or else that would have been the first run of the game for the Astros. Great stop by Rice.
Beautiful play by Rice.
So
what's up, Jacob?
Yep, what's up, Jacob? So Correa moves on to third, as Houston will now have a runner on third base and 1 out. So if anything, just limit the damage to a minimum here.
Yeah.
No runs would be awesome. Well, let's see what happens. So the first pitch from Weathers to Paredes, he fires, and the first pitch is down low, missed with a sweeper. Count is 1-0.
Jason, good to see you. Thank you very much. I'm in my whites. I did a little Clorox bleach on this, so it looks pretty whitey. So me and my whites.
The 1-0 pitch, Weathers fires, and this one misses inside and down low. Count is 2-0. All
right, here we go. Come on, baby.
The 2-0 pitch coming up. Weathers fires, and the 2-0 is swung on and missed. That was another sweeper there. A good one.
Beautiful pitch.
Count is 2-1. Yep. So 2-1 count here on Paredes. Runner on third base for the Astros and 1 out. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Weathers fires, and the pitch is swung on and lifted foul. Right behind the netting there, behind home plate. And count is now 2-2 on Paredes. Well, let's go. Let's get him here. Isaac, however you pronounce his first name. We know him from being on the Rays many years. Two pitch coming up. Weathers sets, fires, and the pitch is grounded foul. The count remains 2-2. All right, 2-2 pitch coming up. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Weathers sets, fires on the pitches. Hit on the ground to left field. That's going to be a base hit right over the bag. Third base bag. McMahon dives, couldn't get it. That's going to be the first run of the game for the Astros as Correa comes in to score. And Paredes will go to second base. That's going to be, he stays at first. That's going to be a RBI single there for Paredes. 1-0 Houston. So Altuve will come up here with a runner on first base and 1 out. Houston leads 1-0 here early on. All right, here comes the first pitch to Altuve, and the first pitch misses down low, and the count is 1-0 on Altuve. I think Altuve shrunk even more.
I was laughing towards when you called the lineups with Altuve. That was
yeah. I mean, does he have a buzzer in his chest this time? You should have a razor instead. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Weathers. Weathers fires on the pitches down low, but called a strike by the umpire, Dan Iasonia. And the count is now 1-1. 1-1 on Altuve. You see, this is where the strike zone shrinks now because he's so small. It's like anything down low is going to be a strike now.
The box is so cute. It's so small.
Yeah.
It's like a
1-1 pitch is swung on and missed by Altuve.
Oh, man.
You could feel the wind from here. It blew him 20 miles west. The count is 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 on the way. Weathers sets, fires of the pitches, hit in the air, center field, moving out is Jazz, and he makes the catch.
There we go.
Thought that would be a line out, but it was a little flare out into center field. And there's 2 outs now in the bottom of the first. 2 outs, runner on first. Houston leads 1-0 here on a Paredes RBI single. And Christian Walker, former D-back, will come up to hit.
Grew a mustache. Okay.
Looks like Chef Boyardee.
Yeah. Yeah, right. What's he trying to be?
Nobody can mimic Chef Nick. Nobody.
No, nobody.
All right, here comes the first pitch on the way from Weathers to Walker. Weathers sets, fires, and the pitch is a little bit outside. May have missed the corner by about an inch, and the count is 1-0. 1-0 on Walker. Here comes the 1-0 pitch on the way. The pitch from Weathers is high and away. Count is 2-0. 2-0 on Walker. So 2-0 count here on Walker. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Weathers fires on the pitches, hit in the air to center field. Moving back a little bit is Grisham, but he has room. And he makes the catch for the final out of the inning. But the Astros score on a RBI single by Isaac Paredes. They lead 1-0. So the Yankees are going to have to respond here. But I don't think we're too worried about that. They've done that for the whole season. They've responded. And we'll just see how they adjust. But Chef Nick, this is all you, my man. Top of the second, Chef Nick.
Evan, thank you very much. Great play-by-play with the first inning. Appreciate that as always, of course. And look, it's 1-0 Astros. And look, you have to take every game inning by inning. I always said this, every play-by-play, inning by inning. So it's like if you say, oh, the Yankees lost already today, well, you're out of your mind because it's still a lot more baseball to play. Weathers only gave up 1 run. He still now, again, this is a great test for Weathers to get back into the game. Evan, I'm also about 5 seconds ahead of you. Just wanted to
no worries, Chef.
Yeah, yep. Just wanted to let you know on that part. But with Ryan Weathers, look, last time around he was dominant, and he needs to duplicate that. He needs to show his same consistency. There's nothing less that he shouldn't do. He's capable of being that confident, same type of pitcher, that dominant pitcher like last time around. So there's no reason why he shouldn't give that performance tonight. So he gave up 1 run, let it be 1 run, and that's it. I think he should stop that. Whether it's the first inning, the 5th inning, or even the 7th inning, if he goes that long, it should be only 1 run and nothing more. And I think this is a great test for him to just pretty much see what he can do. Even the Yankees too, to pretty much a great test to see what they can do offensively. Can they pretty much, like I said, duplicate? That's a key word. Can they pretty much duplicate what they did last night? We shall see. It's and that's something we'll talk about post game more. But let's get right into it. Ahmed Rosario is up here at the top of the second. The pitch. Inside 1-0. So we have Mike Burrows, of course, who's a little journeyman. He's not performing well this season, but you just can't sleep on him or sleep with him, whatever you want to do. The pitch to Ahmed. Same pitch, but a little bit down the middle. It's 1-1. Ahmed Rosario is one of the hottest hitters on the Yankees, a bench piece, but I consider him a starter. Please don't sell himself short like Altuve. Short jokes all around tonight. The pitch from Mike Burrows. Here we go. Rosario swings, and this is fouled away. Good to see everyone here in the chat. Good to see Mr. Jacob Petrucci. Travis, good to see you. Good to see Jason. Nathan, my guy. Good to see everyone. Please shout our names out. I see you guys in the chat. Shout your own names out, and we'll shout you out too. Play-by-play with me and Evan. The pitch 1-2. This is fouled away. Sorry, I was talking as I was watching the screen at the same time. Please, guys, if you want to say your comments, please let it be known if it's baseball relevant. And me and Evan will shout you guys out and pretty much let it be known. But more at post-game. More information at post-game. Here we go. The 1-2 pitch to Ahmed. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. Good curveball by Burrows. Good. Very good location on that. And it's 1 away. Rosario got fooled on that. But as we see Big G, he's day by day right now with an injury. So we still have to wait with him. Again, post-game info. Please don't rush to be like, who's the next man up? You have to wait until Big G, what the status is with him. So we'll talk more about that later. The pitch to Austin Wells is inside, 1-0. Austin Wells in 21 games, 164, 1 home run, 2 RBIs. The 1-0 pitch, Burrows delivers to Wells. Caught the corner, outside corner. It is 1-1. Of course, good to see everyone on the chat, the email chat. I can't see you, but please let your presence be known so we can shout you out. The 1-1 pitch, Burrows to Wells. He delivers. Here we go. Good pitch by Burrows. Same pitch as before. It is 1-2. Wells questions it a little bit, but catches the outside corner. So again, Burrows can't count them out. His pitches are looking crisp right now, even an inning and 1/3. The 1-2 pitch to Wells. Here we go. Down. Wells usually swings at those. Good patience by him. As you see right now, an injury report with Big G, Giancarlo Stanton. He'll be reevaluated tomorrow, so he's day by day with a right calf stiffness. And we have Angel Shavili on the 15-day disabled list. The 2-2 pitch to Austin Wells. Here we go. Oh, just missed. And the count is going to be 3-2. Full count with 1 away here in the top of the second. The 3-2 pitch. Burrows waits. He delivers. Huffs and puffs. Here we go. Austin Wells hits this one and is fouled away with a 95 miles per hour four-seam fastball. Burrows already at 28 pitches. Again, guys, if you're in the chat on the email, please make your presence known so we can call you out too. We can't see you in the chat, but we can see you in the chat, but not the email. So let us know, or let Joe know. The 3-2 pitch to Wells. Outside, and Wells walks. I'll take that. So Wells goes to first on a walk, and we have runners on first with 1 away. So best thing to do right now is to get as many runners as you can to tie the game up and then take it from there. But we have Ryan McMahon up right now. The powerhouse of the Yankees, who is one average of 151, 2 home runs, and 5 ribbies. So let's go. What's up, John? Good to see you, brother. The pitch to McMahon as he swings this one towards the left field line. It's going to be 0-1. As you see last night, Ryan McMahon with a beautiful opposite field power home run. Hopefully he gets his power line in check and he can do more of that for the Yankees this season. We shall see, my friends. The 0-1 pitch over to Ryan McMahon. Burrows sets. He delivers the pitch. Out. Oh, we called it a strike. Looked outside. They're not going to challenge that. It is 0-2. Even though it's the top of the second, we still have to get hyped for the Yankees. Everything is game by game, inning by inning. Everything is very important for the Yankees to make this a win today, but it starts right now. Top of the second, runner on first, the 0-2 pitch. Here we go. McMahon hits this one towards the second baseman. Altuve gets one towards the – oh, it's a double play. Oh, God. Inning over. Good hit by McMahon, good contact, but it is a double play. And inning over. Quickly as that, it is done, and we go to the bottom of the second. Got a little hope there for McMahon, but at least he hit the ball. He didn't strike out, so I'll give him that. It's always good to McMahon in the bottom of the order to get as much contact as they can instead of striking out. So, but all right, at the end of the top of the second, we go to the bottom. So, what'd you think about that inning, Evan?
Well, great call there, Chef, in the top of the second there. That was good. McMahon, yeah, unfortunately grounded into the double play, but
yeah,
he is hitting the ball harder. He made some adjustments. He's hitting the ball harder now, and it looks like he knows what he has to do better now. So it looks like he's got a grip on that. And as far as the rest of the inning goes, I liked what Wells showed there with the patience. Good at bat there on Burrows. It looks like they'll get to him eventually. Just have to keep battling, put up good at bats, and I think this lineup will do some damage tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's again, like you don't like. I'm not saying that the Yankees need to pretty much give up 12 runs. Pretty much get 12 runs like what they did last night. Obviously, you can't really do that, but you still have to produce. You still have to protect Ryan Weathers today. Ryan Weathers, still has a chance to do well. 1 run is okay. It's good, but he can't just be out of control right now. So, of course, you see Ryan Weathers. Congratulations. I heard he was pregnant and he delivered a baby. So congratulations to Ryan Weathers for, sporting a baby with his wife. So, look, let's do it for your kid, man. Come on now. Pressure, no pressure, I like that. John, good to see you. I made a lot of good things lately. I will say that a little later on tonight. But JJ, good to see you as always. I see you. So let's go, baby. Come on. Weathers now is pitching over to Mr. Diaz. The pitch right now is inside 1-0. So again with Weathers too, he has to just maintain control. Don't be out of whack in every way. Don't let these Astro hitters get into your mind. The 1-0 pitch. And they're going to challenge this one. This one looked a little bit off the plate, but could go either way. Wells is going to challenge this one. He thought it was a strike, so we're going to wait a little bit. So the abdominals challenge is on the way and overturned. Good call by Wells, as now it's 1-1 instead of 2-0. So Weathers delivers the 1-1 pitch to Diaz. Good pitch by Weathers. Beautiful sweeper at 82, right down the middle, as Diaz got a little fooled by that. Didn't swing, but let it go. So the 1-2 pitch, Weathers is working quickly right now. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Beautiful pitch with a slider at 89 miles per hour. I love this. Keep it going. Keep it going, Weathers. Let's do this. Beautiful. Beautiful slider. Great movement. Great, nasty, filthy movement by Weathers. Again, Weathers had a baby. He took a shower, but he is filthy right now. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful pitch by Weathers. Let's keep it going. Keep them at bay. 1 away. The pitch to Smith. 0-1. Great pitch with a four-seamer at 97. Beautiful pitch to Cam. Is that Cam Smith, right? Yeah.
Yes, that is. Yes.
The 0-1 pitch to Cam Smith. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Here we go. Another beautiful pitch, but did not call that a strike. It is 1-1. Again, a four-seamer at 97. So at this point, Weathers needs to play his game still. They're only one down, one run down. The 1-1 pitch, 1 away. Here we go. Swing and a miss with a sweeper. Beautiful pitch by Weathers. I'm seeing a lot more change in his pitches. So it looked like he's switching his strategy from the first inning till now. I love that. This is what I want to see from the Yankees. It does not matter what inning it is. So the 1-2 pitch from Weathers. Here we go. Swing, fouled away. Oh, tried to fool them at a four-seam fastball in 97, but didn't. Fouled it away. It's still 1-2. Good to see everyone in the chat. Good to see everyone here. I see you guys. Come on, make your presence known. There's a lot of people here. Don't hide. We'll shout you out. You guys are very important on this channel. The 1-2 pitch. Here we go. Weathers delivers. Swing, fouled away towards the third baseline. Count remains at 1-2. Boom,
Yep. You
boom.
guys can run, but you cannot hide. Let's go.
That's right. The 1-2 pitch from Weathers to Cam Smith. Here we go. Ooh, down with a changeup at 88. Cam Smith did not chase that. So right now you see the Yankees outfielders, Spencer Jones and Dominguez, who can be potential replacements for Big G, but don't want to call that yet. We shall see that later. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3 with a sweeper at 84 miles per hour. Beautiful pitch by Weathers, and it's back-to-back strikeouts. Great location and pitches by Weathers. He is changing his game plan from the first inning to the second inning. I see that, and we should all see that too. This is what he should be doing. Now it's up to Weathers to get Christian Vasquez out, as he is up right now. The pitch to Christian Vasquez as he pops it up towards right field line, towards Judge, gets under it, and he is out. And the end of an inning. Beautiful inning by Weathers as he overcomes a 1-run first inning. Beautiful, clean inning by Weathers right now in the second. And now Evan, my good friend, will be calling the play-by-play in the third inning. So let's keep it at 1-0. But now it's up the offense to do it, baby. Let's do this. Let's do this, baby.
Awesome job, Chef. Great job. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Astros, Yankees, a lot of fun calling these two teams, of course, every time we get the chance to. So thank you guys for being here. If you guys like sliders, you're getting a lot of sliders from Ryan Weathers tonight. You can have them medium well done, just not rare. You don't want rare. Medium rare.
Hey, Evan. See you.
But yes, Chef had some lamb today, had some rice, peppers, onions. It was very good.
That's right. You're damn right again.
Yes. So coming up for the Yankees, we'll have Jose Caballero, Trent Grisham, and then speaking of rice, Ben Rice batting third in this inning.
Yes. Travis, good to see you. Yes, me and Evan are going to do the post game too. So yes, we'll be right here for you. Guys, again, if you want us to shout you out, hashtag or call out Evan or Chef Nick, and we will call you out in the chat. So let's do this. I see a lot of you guys are here, so don't be shy, man. Come on. Let's go.
Absolutely. You don't want to be like that one kid in the class that hides in the back. You want to stand out in front.
We're stuffed in the locker.
Yeah, like Altuve was probably.
Oh, man.
All right, so we're coming up to the top of the third. Burrow's still in the game here. 1-0 Astros lead. If you guys are just coming in, 1-0 Astros lead. They had a RBI single by Isaac Paredes in the bottom of the first. So 1-0 Houston, and top of the third, Jose Caballero will lead it off. Burrows is ready, and the first pitch on the way. Sets, fires, and the first pitch is outside with a 94-mile-per-hour fastball, and the count is 1-0. Someone just woke up the sleeping giant. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Burrows fires on the pitch is taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1 on Jose. One and one on Caballero. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Burrows. Burrows fires, and the pitch is a bunt attempt. He drops it down first base line. Burrows is going to get it, but he can't corral it. It goes to the first baseman, but Caballero was safe at first.
Beautiful play. Beautiful. I love that.
Ooh, a little unexpected bunt action there from Caballero.
I love that, Evan. Absolutely.
It also draws the infield defense out a little bit because they didn't see it coming, so they kind of just react like, "Oh, he's bunting. Let's come in," and it delays time for Caballero. So good job by Caballero there.
Yeah, absolutely. Good point, Evan. Very good point on that. I love that. Yeah, but also, yeah, Cabby with that's what he does best too, is just be unpredictable when he's in the box as well. So,
yep. So let's get it going. Let's get a party started up in here. John Grisham's up to bat. Let's not let the mustache man deny us. Caballero's gonna steal. Grisham takes it. Throw to second is not in time. Caballero steals second base.
That's what I'm talking about. There you go.
There you go. That's the speed for you. There's the speed factor there for the Yankees. Caballero stealing second. And that pitch was taken as a called strike on Grisham, so the count will be 0-1. 0-1 on Grisham. Man, can you imagine if Volpe comes back and he starts struggling? How mad will the fans be? Here comes the 0-1 pitch. The pitch from Burrows is inside, and the count is 1-1 on Grisham.
Evan, yeah, we'll definitely talk about that in post game. I know we both have a lot of like strategies with that, but yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, I feel you with that.
Right. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. It is check swung by Grisham, and he did go around on that. It was in the dirt. I don't know why you would even check your swing on that. Check your heart rate, if anything. Count is 1-2. But yeah, we don't want to open up a can of worms right now.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yankees are playing, so we can't do that. It's our kitchen, I guess. We can't do that. So
there you go. Okay. I love your analogies, Evan. I love it right now. Okay.
Thank you, Chef.
You got me warm and fuzzy inside. I love it.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah.
Always try to fire you up.
You damn right.
The 1-2 pitch. Burrows is going to look back at second, and there's no action there. Caballero gets back safely. So let's go, Grisham. The factor here is just try to get Caballero to third base. That's your goal. The 1-2 pitch coming up on Grisham. Burrows sets, fires, and the pitch is taken high. Caballero's going to try to steal third, and he gets there safely. Oh, wow, he did it again. He just snuck in there in third base, but the Astros might challenge it.
I don't know. Is there a tap in the head?
Looks like Paredes
was...
It's funny how they do that. Sure that they got him before. Chef, I think they might have gotten him at third.
Yes.
Yeah, they got him.
Yeah, they got him.
I'll
give Caddy his attempt.
You can't fool him twice, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's plain to say. Yeah.
Well, we like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, I do like his aggressiveness, Cabby, right now. Good attempt. I'm not going to call him out for that, but yeah, you see on the replay, he was out. So
yes. So this will be a challenge win for Houston. Caballero will go back to the dugout, and there will be one out, nobody on base. So just waiting for the umpires to overturn this call. I guess Caballero didn't trust Grisham, so he tried to steal third. I wouldn't either.
Yeah, I get that.
Going as like the undercover cop, you never trust that
guy. Come on, chat. Let's hear for Evan, man. He's on fire tonight with his humor. I love it. Oh, man. Woo! Damn. Okay. He's all right in my book, in my cookbook. Okay, I love it.
We're not always going to be like, okay. Come on.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, just seeing the replay.
So, yeah, looks like they're going to confirm this, that he was out, or overturn it.
Yes, Evan, your audio is good, but you seem to be frozen from time to time, as John.
Okay, Chef. No, I will fix that.
Yeah, no problem. You're good.
Fairly. I think it's just because I have to change the background real quick. I'll do that.
All good. Take your time.
All right. Hopefully that helps. All right.
There you go. You look beautiful.
2-2. Yep. The 2-2 pitch was outside. The count is 3-2. Here comes the 3-2. Grisham hits one in the air. Left field and deep. Going back. Taking a look at this one. It's going to be gone. Home run for Trent Grisham over the Crawford boxes in left field. Game tied at 1.
Pawn Star. I love it.
There we go.
Woo!
Star Grisham comes through. And of course, he probably wouldn't have done it if Caballero stayed at second. But now, we'll take the home run tie game anyway.
Love it. Oh, Grisham.
And if you guys remember, he did that last year against Framber Valdez, that big grand slam.
That's right. Yep.
So Grisham does it again. He comes through with a home run. The game is tied at 1.
Brand new game.
Here comes Ben Rice. The first pitch is fouled away. Count is 0-1. 0-1 on Rice. So 1 out, top of the 3rd. Nobody on base. 1-1 game. 0-1 pitch on the way. Burrows fires, and the pitch is taken down low in the dirt. Count is 1-1.
Yeah, Travis, we saw Alex Cora getting fired. We definitely talked about that during post game. Not right now, but I have my things about that. But right now, it's the play-by-play with the Yankees. So let's get this.
The 1-1 pitch to Rice is outside, and the count is 2-1. Yes, Travis, we broke that news a little bit earlier before the game started. We'll talk about that a little later on. The 2-1 pitch to Rice. Burrows fires, and the pitch is grounded, foul behind the plate. Count is now 2-2. Yep, remember, guys, just no spoilers in the chat, please. We're a little bit behind, so just no spoilers, please. Thank you. The 2-2 pitch. Burrows fires, and the pitch to Rice is swung on and missed for the second out of the inning. So Rice goes down swinging. 2 away. Two away here in the top of the 3rd. And Aaron Judge will come up to hit. All right, the first pitch on the way to Judge is swung on and missed with a curveball. Count is 0-1.
Good pitch.
That was a very good pitch there.
Yeah.
The 0-1 pitch coming up to Judge. Burrows looks, fires, and the pitch is check swung by Judge. Did he go around? Yes, he did, says the first base umpire. And the count is 0-2. The Judge looks to be a little bit uneven with his timing so far tonight.
I see that. Mm-hmm.
Remember, he struck out in his first at-bat on a fastball looking. And now he swings at the first 2 curveballs here. Count is 0-2. Burrows at 48 pitches. He sets, fires, and the pitch to Judge is outside. Count is 1-2. 1-2 on Judge. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Burrows fires, and the pitch to Judge is inside. Count is now 2-2. 2-2 on Judge. 2-2 pitch coming to Judge. Burrows sets, fires, and the pitch is fouled away behind the plate. deflects off of the umpire. Looks like his arm there got a piece of his arm. So the count is remaining at 2-2 here on Judge, working a good at bat. Let's see what Burrows decides to go with here. Maybe a fastball, maybe a curveball, maybe a changeup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch coming up to Judge. Burrows sets, fires, and the pitch to Judge is check swung, did not go around, and the pitch was high. So the count is now 3-2 on Judge.
Burrow's a former Pirate too. Everyone's a former Pirate. Like it's amazing how, like everyone that comes goes to other teams are former Pittsburgh Pirates. It's amazing.
The 3-2 to Judge. He fouls this one away. Just got a piece of it. Stays alive. And the count remains 3-2. You guys heard about that new Michael Jackson movie, Staying Alive, Staying Alive.
Michael Jackson?
Yeah, there was a new movie that came out about Michael Jackson.
Oh, really?
Yes. So looks like the Astros are going to take a little bit of time here. The catcher, Diaz, is going to come out to talk to Burrows here. So 3-2 count on Judge. 2 outs in the top of the third. Trent Grisham hit a solo home run. Tied the game up at 1. So 3-2 count here on Judge. Burrows is waiting to pitch. Three-two on the way. Here comes the 3-2 pitch on the way. Burrows fires, and the pitch is taken low for ball 4. So Judge works a walk from an 0-2 count. Ball 4. Good at bat.
Good at bat by Judge. Yep. Also, just want to mention that Judge had 3 walks yesterday, so continues that patience today. So,
good point, Chef. Yes. So this will bring up Cody Bellinger. Judge on first. Here comes the first pitch, and Bellinger will take his timeout. So Burrows steps off. Bellinger steps out. Now he steps back in, doing the cha-cha. Burrows fires, and the first pitch to Bellinger is hit in the air to center field, not deep. And right there to make the catch is Matthews, the center fielder. And that will be the end of the top of the third. We'll go to the bottom of the third. But the Yankees tie things up at 1 apiece with Trent Grisham hitting a solo home run. I believe that was Trent Grisham's not first. I don't know. Let's see. Might have been his 3rd or 4th. Yes, it was his 4th home run this season for Trent Grisham.
Evan, do you want me to do a score update now, or do you want to wait till the end of the inning? What do you think?
Yes, please do an update now. Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the score update from around the league. We have the Padres losing to the Diamondbacks 4-3 here in the top of the 7th. Middle of the 3rd, we have the Athletics up on the Rangers 3-0. Middle of the 3rd, we have the Astros and the Yankees, who are you watching right now. They are tied 1 apiece. Hopefully the Yankees can make this happen right now too. The Red Sox, wow, overtake the Orioles 17-1 final today. The Mariners, in regards to the St. Louis Cardinals, they beat them 11-9. The Guardians lose to the Blue Jays 5-3. The Giants beat the Marlins 6-2. The Nationals beat the White Sox 6-3. The Twins lose to the Rays 6-1. Also, I read that things are going on. There's one more game I want to bring up that's just came in. That's final. Give me 1 second. It is, there you go. The Reds beat the Tigers 9-8, and the Orioles, no, that was it. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that was it. So I just want to update that really quick. So that is going on right now. So these are the score updates right now from around the league. So I just refreshed it really quick, and there's one final game that just came apiece. So
thank you, Chef. Thank you, everybody, for being here. It's a 1-1 game here in Houston, bottom of the 3rd. Houston will come up to bat. and they will lead off with the center fielder, Bryce Matthews. So the first pitch here from Weathers, he sets, fires, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike. Count is 0-1. 0-1 on the way to Matthews. Weathers kicks, fires, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. Count is 0-2. Showing Trent Grisham's home run on replay. The 0-2 pitch on the way here from Weathers to Matthews. Weathers from the windup, fires, and the pitch is high. Misses high with the fastball. Count is 1-2. Matthews hitting 150 so far. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Weathers. Sets, fires, and the pitch is fouled off of the chest protector and mask of Wells. We'll take a minute here. Umpire will bring the ball out to Weathers and give Wells some time. Who looked like it deflected off of his right shoulder there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So 1-2 count here on Matthews. Weathers is at 33 pitches in the bottom of the third. Nobody on, nobody out. 1-2 count. One-two pitch coming up. The 1-2 pitch. Weathers fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3.
Attaboy.
That was Weathers' third strikeout of the night. And there's one away here in the bottom of the third. So Carlos Correa will come up to bat here. The thorn in our side.
Mm-hmm.
Always has been and always will be. No matter if his medicals fail or not. First pitch from Weathers. He fires, and the pitch is check swung by Correa. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Count is 0-1 here on Correa. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Weathers fires, and the pitch is outside. Count is 1-1. 1-1 on Carlos Correa. His initials are CC and not CC Moinoa. Carlos Correa. The 1-1 pitch to Correa is fouled behind the plate, and the count is 1-2. If you know that was from last night or a couple nights ago from the draft. Player named Francis Moinoa. His first name was CC. I guess in Hawaiian. English, it's Francis. So 1-2 count here on Correa. It's like IKF.
There you go. Good
the
comparison.
1-2 pitch. Weathers fires, and the pitch is swung on and chopped foul behind the plate. Count remains 1-2.
Come on, Weathers. Come on, man.
Let's go. Yordan Alvarez is on deck. 1-2 coming up here from Weathers to Correa. And Correa will take a timeout. Adjusting his buzzer on his chest. Sorry, Chef, I had to do that.
It's all good.
The 1-2 is inside. And the count is 2-2. It's like he and Altuve have matching buzzers.
I had that joke in my notes. You took it away from me. Yeah. I don't have to say that. No. You're good. I don't have to say that anymore. You're good.
You can use it too. Feel free. The 2-2 to Correa is swung on, hit on to third. McMahon has it, fires with his long frame, and gets Correa at first.
Attaboy.
For the second out of the inning. 2 outs. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the third with Yordan Alvarez coming up to hit.
Well, his real name is Jordan, but it's the J is silent for Y, so it's really Jordan. So I just want to point that out too.
Thank you, Chef.
You're welcome.
The first pitch, Weathers fires, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. 96 mile per hour fastball. Count is 0-1. Yankees have a shift there on the infield, shifting towards second base. Yeah. Left side of the infield is open. The pitch to Alvarez is swung on, hit up the middle. Right there is Caballero, the shortstop, fires over to Rice, and in time to get Alvarez, who was barely even jogging there. That'll end the top. That'll end the third inning in general. We'll go to the top of the fourth. Yankees and Astros are tied up at 1, and Chef Nick will take over the top of the fourth.
Good call, Evan. Yeah, very good call. That inning, I think Weathers is settling down right now, even though it's a couple innings in. Again, with that defensive shift, that was a good call by the on that side. So they got him out. Look, Yordan Alvarez is a power hitter. He's not going to run fast, but he's always a threat offensively. So you always want to, of course, take advantage of how he can pull the ball, rather than just hit it towards the opposite way. So I think the Yankees have it right now. Look, 1-1, it could be 0-0, does not matter. It's a brand new ball game ever since Grisham hit that home run. So right now the Yankees need to, it's obvious, the Yankees need to get more runs, yes. But also too, in regards to that, it doesn't matter what type of run you get. So you want to get a leadoff home run on the next inning. You want to get a contact run, double, triple, does not matter. But the best thing is to get ahead. And Burrows, like I said, look, he's settling down too. You can't really you can't be like, look at his record and be like, oh, he sucks, the Yankees are going to get to him. No, you can't do that, because there's a lot of pitchers that have bad records that pretty much handle the Yankees, whether the opposing bullpen or even the starting rotation. It does not matter. It's like you have to treat them like an ace. You have to treat these pitchers like an ace where they can overtake you. It does not matter, because if they didn't have if their stuff wasn't good last time around, it might be good tonight. So you still have to, you got to be on the lookout for that too. So Mike Burrows, like typical type of pitcher, fifth starter, journeyman, bullpen, spot starter type of pitcher, where it's like, well, right now give up a home run, but it's like there's more baseball to play. So Yankees need to not rest on him, not rest on his pitching right now. So as you see, the first pitch to Jazz Chisholm Jr. is caught the corner, so it's 0-1. So Jazz Chisholm is 0-for-1 right now with a ground in the first. The 0-1 pitch to Jazz Chisholm, that is down but fouled away. Wow, okay. Interesting swing on Jazz's part. That was a little on the dirt, but caught a piece of it. So it's 0-2 right now. 2 quick pitches. So this is something that you don't want to help Mike Burrows with. Here we go, Jazz. The pitch, the 0-2. Inside 1-2. So this is what I'm saying. Like, even with the Yankees too, they should not help Mike Burrows out with pretty much ending the inning so early. He's at 58 pitches. You need to work the count. The 1-2 pitch over to Jazz. Here we go. Oh, just missed. Little down, as the umpire called it. In my eyes, it was strike 3, but I'll take it. It is 2-2, and it is even. 2-2 pitch. It's all even, not odd. Here we go. Jazz swings and misses on the next pitch on a beautiful curveball by Mike Burrows. Fooled him, and it's 1 away. Burrows at 60 pitches right now here in the top of the fourth, but he is keeping the Yankees in check at bay. Again, does not matter what type of performance you have right now during the season. It matters what happens right now, today. Mike Burrows taking care of business right now. Ahmed Rosario is up. 1 away, the pitch. Rosario swings, and he knew it. Just missed it, but it's fouled away. It is 0-1. Good to see everyone in the chat. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here. Again, we're going to have a post-game, too. We'll talk a lot more baseball afterwards. The 0-1 pitch to Ahmed. Fouled away again. 0-2. It just seems like, I don't know, it's very weird. Very weird. The Yankees are either patient or they're impatient where they think they could get to this guy. So they have this scouting report right now with Mike Burrows. I'm not going to read all of it. It's going to disappear right now. But the most important thing is the Yankees need to get Mike Burrows into the bullpen early on. The 0-2 pitch to Ahmed Rosario, Down. Did not chase that. Thought about it for about a second. Count is 1-2 right now. Again, guys, 1 away. 1-2. Top of the fourth. Yankees and Houston are tied 1 apiece. Brand new ball game. The pitch, the Rosario. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a changeup. And Burrows is looking sharp right now. Oh, Lord. 5th strikeout. Burrows has 5 strikeouts already.
No,
Yeah,
not
big
good.
difference. Big difference from last night with the runs, but anything could happen. But right now, he's an ace. Austin Wells up at bat right now. Burrows delivers. The pitch to Wells. Outside, 1-0. Wells has a walk today. So he is 0 for 0 today. So he has a perfect record. The pitch to Wells. 1-0 pitch. Here we go. Burrows delivers. Wells checks it. And first base umpire said he went. 1-1. So Burrows looks like he is changing up his speeds and his pitches right now when he's fielding the Yankees. The 1-1 pitch to Wells. 2 away. Top of the fourth. Here we go. Wells hits this one towards the second baseman Altuve. Towards first baseman Christian Walker. And end of an inning. All right. Well, Mike Burrows is doing his job. Look, pitching like an ace. But again, the Yankees need to play every type of starter. Does not matter what their ERA is, what their win-loss record is. If they're struggling, they need to capitalize on their weakness, and it's not happening tonight. So that's just the way it is right now. So it's like they can get 15 runs the day before, but right now is the fact even against like McCullers Jr., Lance McCullers Jr., they got 5 runs off of him, which is a big thing in 5 innings. But right now, the fact that they're getting only 1 run from Mike Burrows is another thing too. It's like you can't underestimate these pitchers. You can't really go into a game this lightly where it's like, oh, we're going to kill them no matter what. It does not matter. No, every game is crucial with their offensive and their offensive abilities, also with their pitching too. But just putting with their offensive strategy together, they need to get their strategy together next inning around, just like Weathers did in regards to his pitching strategy. He changed it from the first inning to the second, and this is why he's doing good this time around. Yankees need to change their strategy with Mike Burrows. So, look, if they were patient the first time around and it's not working, and now they're being aggressive, it's not working, well, they need to meet in the middle. This is what they need to do in the next inning around. So we shall see, my friends. Let's do this. So everyone that's here, make your presence known. We will shout you out. Good to see everyone. Good to see Evan. Thank you for spending your time and your energy on a beautiful Saturday night, beautiful, gloomy Saturday night here on the East Coast. We are here for you, and that's all that matters, calling this game evenly and oddly, no matter what it is. So any thoughts, Evan, before 10 seconds before I call the Yankees bottom half?
Well, you said it all, Chef. Burrows is a decent pitcher. This is just what the Yankees do ordinarily, and just have to keep fighting. I would like to see some more base runners reach base. Just keep working the count, and Ryan Weathers needs to keep doing what he's doing.
There you go. As the first pitch is 1-0, Isaac Paredes with an RBI single to get their first run. The 1-0 pitch from Weathers to Paredes. Here we go. Inside, 1-1. Yeah, exactly, Evan. Absolutely. So I think Weathers is right now, he's, again, like a lot of Yankee fans could be like, oh, we got 1 run in the first inning. It's over. No, it's not. The 2-0 pitch to Isaac Paredes. Here we go. Beautiful pitch by Weathers. Sweeper at 82. He called it a strike. There we go. 2-1. So, yeah, this is what Weathers needs to do to keep the Yankees in the game, but the offense needs to step it up next inning. The 2-1 pitch. Paredes hits one towards the left field line. It's going to be foul. So that's count remains at 2-2. So I think Weathers is at 46 pitches right now here in the bottom of the fourth. Again, he is being what? ergonomical. I love that word, ergonomical. So he is at a good pitch count right now. No need to rush or take him out anytime soon. The 2-2 pitch to Paredes, outside, 3-2. So I think Weathers also, too, needs to know that no pressure on him. Just play your game like last time. Does not matter. The 3-2 pitch to Paredes. Here we go. Paredes hits one towards center field, but Judge is going to get under that. Goes towards Judge, and it's 1-0. 1 away, I'm sorry.
Good job by Weathers just putting that ball in the middle of the zone, not throwing that one too far outside or inside.
Absolutely. Yep.
Good location.
And that's the thing, too. You don't want to put too much pressure on Weathers as well, too, because you just never know how he can handle so much pressure if it's late in the game. Altuve's up. The pitch to Altuve. Beautiful pitch by Weathers down the middle. At a sinker at 95. Great pitch and great velocity. So it's 0-1. I was going to make a joke about Altuve, but Evan took it away from me, so I will say it later on.
I bet you have $1 million in your repertoire, Chef.
You're good. I'm glad you said it. No, I'm very happy you said it. Don't worry about it. I'm very happy for you, Evan. I love it. But anywho, the most important thing is Altuve. The 0-1 pitch. Here we go. Outside and down. It is 1-1. No, Altuve shouldn't sell himself short. No, he's a good ball player. He's good. He just, he complains a lot. Here we go. The 1-1 pitch. 1 away. Altuve smacks this one, but it's fouled away. It is 1-2.
So funny, Chef.
Nah. So Weathers at 51 pitches. Right. The pitch to Altuve smacks this one towards the third baseline. It is 1-2. It remains at 1-2. As you see, Jeff Bagwell, the legend of the Astros. 1991 NL Rookie of the Year, 94 MVP, 449 home runs, the most in Astros history. The 1-2 pitch to Altuve hits this one towards Cabby. Cabby throws it towards to right side. He gets it. Beautiful play. Little delay right there, but great 1-2 punch right there. Love it. And this is where I say when the Yankees gel defensively is Cabby and Rice. They are on the same page. Beautiful play by Cabby and relaying that over to Rice as well. As we have Christian Walker, 0-for-1 with a flyout in the first. The pitch to Walker. Walker swings and misses. Great pitch by great pitch by Weathers on a beautiful sweeper. Looks like Weathers and Wells are in sync today. The 0-1 pitch to Walker. Fouled away. 0-2. Yes, absolutely. I think Weathers and Wells are great battery teammates. I think they're always on the same page. So, look, I don't even want to throw. Look, I don't want to disrespect JC Escara, but it just seems like right now, if it's working, starting a rotation, if it's working with Wells, keep it like that. But Weathers seems like he's more comfortable with Wells. So, WW, Wells and Weathers, double win. I'll take it. 0-2 pitch, 2 away, bottom of the fourth, 1-1. Here we go. The pitch. Outside, 1-2. Good waste pitch. Good pitch to waste, as he still remains ergonomical. Still has his energy. The 1-2 pitch, 2 away. Here we go. Swing, fouled away. His velo is at 97 with a 4-seamer. That is great velo for Weathers, too. Still remains strong. So far, so good with Weathers. Shakes off a couple of pitches. Nods his head yes. The 1-2 pitch, 2 away. Bottom of the fourth. Oh, swing. Fouled away. Did he get? He did go. Wait.
He didn't make contact at all. That was a strikeout.
That was a swing and a miss, but the ball dropped. They're going to say if it's foul tipped or just. Oh, now here we go. So the Astros coach is up, and now we went to a commercial.
They cut away from that. They know he's wrong.
I mean, are they going to challenge that? I don't know. That was
no, I don't think that's challengeable. I think that's depending on the umpire's call there. So he's out.
Then that's a strikeout. Okay, that was very weird. Okay, so Weather strikes him out, but the ball drops, and then now they're arguing that was a foul tip, or I have to see the replay. But yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I don't think it touched or you make contact with the bat. So I guess right now it's the end of an inning. Weathers gets a strikeout. Okay. Good to see. All right. Great until the commercial ends. I guess we'll see the final result for that from the replay. But so far, so good from Weathers, Evan, right? Looking good.
Very good. 4 strikeouts in 4 innings. Only had that 1 inning of that earned run in the first. But since then, he's calmed down. He's changed his pitching sequence, using a lot more sweepers and sliders and everything else like that. So good job by him. He's weathering the storm. And we are continuing to go on here to the top of the 5th.
There you go. Oh, Jason, thank you very much. Yeah, if you saw the replay, I didn't see it, so let me know if you see it in advance or whatnot. But yeah, I don't even like from the blind eye too. I don't think I saw that. I don't think he made contact with that as well too. But it was very weird how it just happened. But all good.
Yes, thank you, Chef. I was just about to address Jason's comment, so thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Going to the top of the 5th, Yankees will have Ryan McMahon, Jose Caballero, and Trent Grisham, who hit a solo home run to tie things up at 1 in the second inning. The 3rd inning will come up to bat here in the top of the 5th. So McMahon will lead things off here in the top of the 5th. It's a 1-1 game in Houston tonight between the Yankees and Astros. Here comes the first pitch from Burrows. And the first pitch is inside on McMahon, and the count is 1-0. 1-0 on McMahon here. Top of the 5th. The 1-0 pitch, Burrows fires, and the pitch is up high. And the umpire calls it a strike. No way. That looked like that pitch was above the zone. I would have challenged that one if I was Ryan McMahon, but he does not challenge it. Called a strike. Count is 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, Burrows fires, and this one is up high, about the same location as the other one, but doesn't call that one a strike. Count is 2-1. 2-1 on McMahon here, who is known for having a good eye and plate discipline. The 2-1 pitch to McMahon is in there for a called strike on a curveball. Count is 2-2. Count is 2-2 on McMahon here. Burrows in the game at 71 pitches. The 2-2 pitch coming up to McMahon. Burrows sets, fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed by McMahon with a curveball, and there's one away here in the top of the 5th.
Such a weak swing. Such a weak hack.
Yeah, not good. So 1 out here in the top of the 5th, and that will bring up Jose Caballero. Caballero laid down a perfect bunt in his first at-bat and got on base, but was eventually caught stealing at 3rd. Here comes the first pitch to Caballero, and he takes this one just a little bit low. Count is 1-0. 1-0 count on Caballero. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Burrows. Burrows fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed by Caballero. And the count is now 1-1. That's a nice change up there from Burrows. Yankees have to adjust to it.
Mm-hmm.
All of his off-speed pitches are in the 70s miles per hour, so need to adjust to that. The pitch to Caballero is inside, and he did, in fact, check his swing on that, so the count is 2-1. Count is 2-1 here on Caballero. Nobody on base and 1 out. 1-1 game. Top of the 5th. The pitch to Caballero. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on Caballero. So count is now 2-2. 2-2 on Caballero. And he will take his time out here. Two-two count coming up. 2-2 count. 2-2 pitch coming up. Burrows on the mound. And the 2-2 pitch. Burrows fires and the pitch is outside. Count is now full, 3-2. 3-2 on Caballero. 1 out in the top of the 5th. Here comes the 3-2 on the way. Burrows looks in, sets, fires, and the pitch is swung on, hit in the air to left field and deep. Going back on it on the warning track, and it's gone! Home run for Jose Caballero. Just hits it over the left field. Crawford boxes in left field, just over that left field fence. And now the Yankees take a 2-1 lead in the top of the 5th.
Oh, I hope we get Volpe back.
Yeah.
Another topic of conversation, right?
Yeah. We don't want to open up that can of worms right now.
I know. I brought that up before.
Yeah, there's so many good things to talk about right now.
Yeah.
We'll have to bring that up. But thank you, Chef. That'll be a little preview, right, to our sequel later on. Here comes Trent Grisham. The first pitch to Grisham is in there for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Jose, see you later, Caballero.
There you go.
The 0-1 pitch to Grisham is taken down low, and the count is 1-1. See you later, Caballero.
I like that.
Thank you. I tried. I don't try to be a chef though. That's your ability there.
You try and you succeed, my friend. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
The 1-1 pitch is down low, and the count is 2-1 on Trent. So Caballero is 2 for 2 on the day, and Trent Grisham is trying to also go 2 for 2. The 2-1 pitch is taken for a called strike with a curveball, and the count is 2-2. Chef, he's throwing all these curveballs to lefties, and the lefties are just not recognizing these pitches.
Mm-hmm. About to say that. Yep.
So 2-2 count on Trent. Steps back into the box. 2-2 on the way. Burrows fires, and the pitch is taken for a called strike 3 with a slider. 2 outs.
You know what? It's a low-scoring game. The fact that it is, especially with Burrows up, and I don't want to be like, oh, well, again. I mentioned this like 5 times already. Burrows, well, he has a bad win-loss. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. The play-by-play is coming up right now.
All right, Ben Rice is up to hit. Here comes the first pitch to Rice, and it is fouled away. Count is 0-1. Ben Rice has a single tonight and a strikeout. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Rice. Burrows fires, and the pitch is inside on Rice, and the count is 1-1.
Burrows is pitching like a typical second or third starter. Shouldn't be this way.
Yep. The 1-1 pitch on the way to Rice. Burrows fires, and the pitch is inside on Rice. Good take. Count is 2-1. Houston has Okert warming up in the bullpen, the lefty reliever. The 2-1 pitch coming up to Ben. Burrows fires, and the pitch is swung on and chopped foul behind the plate. Count is now even 2-2. Or is it 2-1? Yep, 2-2. Okay.
2-2. Mm-hmm.
2-2. To Rice coming up, pitch on the way. Burrows looks in, sets, fires, and the pitch is fouled away. Nope, I'm sorry, hitting the air to left field down the line. It's going to bounce fair down the left field line. It's going to go up against the wall. Alvarez will play it off the wall, and Rice will get into second with a 2-out double.
Attaboy, Rice.
I was fooled there. I thought that was just going to be a
It
foul
looked
ball.
like it.
It was hit down the line.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Now you see on the replay clearly. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful play. Beautiful hit by Rice. Love it. Okay. I'll take it.
We'll take that. And Aaron Judge will come up to bat now with a runner in scoring position. Here comes Judge, the first pitch from Burrows. And the first pitch is down low with a changeup. Count is 1-0. 1-0 on Judge, who walked back in the third inning and struck out back in the first inning. Bellinger on deck. The 1-0 pitch coming up to Judge. Burrows looks back at second, fires, and the pitch is taken for a called strike. Count is 1-1. Good pitch to hit there if your Judge. Might want to take advantage of that next time. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to Judge. Burrows works from the set, and the pitch is hit foul. So the count is now 1-2. 1-2 on Judge.
Burrows at 91 pitches right now. Crazy.
Yep. Top of the fifth inning, Rice is at second. Judge up to hit. The 1-2 pitch. Burrows sets, fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed by Judge. Didn't recognize the curveball there. Down low and in. He swings over the top. So Judge goes down swinging for his second strikeout tonight. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth. But Jose "See You Later" Caballero puts the Yankees up 2-1 with a solo home run. 2-1 Yankees lead.
Good call, Evan. Very good call. A beautiful call. I'm just very surprised that the Yankees haven't gotten more runs off Burrows. But again, he's been switching his velocity, his pitches against the Yankees, throwing them off. Grisham and Cabby, to their credit, they caught up with him. Still a low-scoring affair. Shouldn't be this way. Should be a little bit further apart. Then again, I'm very happy with Weathers that it's not 6 runs, but it's 1 run. So good job by Weathers on his end. I think that the way he's going right now, I think he should go to a solid 7 and then go to the last few innings to close it out with their bullpen. We shall see. But look, if it is a low-scoring affair, then again, I was going to bring up with my post game too that each department, whether it's offensively, defensively, starting rotation, and bullpen, they need to connect the dots in order to win this game. And today is the right day to do that. So it just seems like from starting rotation to offensive lineup, and then to the bullpen, everyone pretty much plays a huge part in this game and in this team as well too. So we're going to the top of the 6th. There we go. Okay, game's moving on.
Bottom of the 5th, Chef.
I'm sorry about that. Bottom of the 5th. Wow.
All good.
But
All right.
Evan, what do you think about right now so far?
Well, honestly, I would like to see the Yankees work a little bit better at bats, get guys on base against Burrows. But I do like the fact that they are, hitting the long ball too. We saw a little bit of small ball yesterday. We're seeing some home runs tonight, and I like that for sure. Mm-hmm. All right, so here comes Yanier Diaz. First pitch to Diaz is hit on the ground. Past Caballero at shortstop. It will go into left field for a leadoff single. Runner on first. All right, so the Astros waste no time to get on base, and he swings at the first pitch. So Weathers, again, take note of that. Maybe change some micro changes now. Nothing too fancy. Just change up a little bit of sequencing now. They want to jump on that first pitch. Here comes Cam Smith, the right fielder. The first pitch is in there for a called strike with a changeup. Count is 0-1. Weathers is at 60 pitches in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes the 0-1. Weathers fires on the pitches inside on Smith. Wells does a good job of blocking it, so Diaz doesn't go anywhere.
Good job by Wells. Yep.
I thought that may have hit him at first, but the ball landed right in between his 2 feet there in the batter's box.
Ooh. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Wow.
It met him in the middle. Okay.
Yeah. Evan. Damn. Okay.
The 1-1 pitch on the way. Weathers fires and the pitch is swung on and missed. took a lot of heat off of that one with the changeup. Count is 1-2.
I've been on point with the jokes tonight. I love it. Damn. Getting a little jealous there. Okay.
Oh no, I can't be better than Chef.
Okay.
Chef he's always on time with the Take the Mic night, so I can't.
Happy for you, my friend. Keep it coming. I want it. I want it more.
Oh yeah. The 1-2 on the way. Weathers fires on the pitch. The umpire calls strike 3 with the delayed reaction.
Oh,
He calls it strike 3, but the
they
Astros are definitely going to challenge it.
yeah, they probably will. Yeah.
Yeah, that looked like, just from the base of where the ball was, it looked like it was inside. Yep, and the pitch is inside, so ball 2.
It's a challenge. There we go.
2-2 count on Smith. So it's 2-2 count on Smith. Diaz is at first. The 2-2. Weathers fires on the pitch is down low. 3-2. That one definitely missed down low. So 3-2 count on Smith. Runner at first. 3-2 coming up. Weathers works from the set, and he's going to check on the runner at first. He gets caught in the pickoff. Rice has the ball. He's going to wait. He's going to throw over to Jazz, who tags out Diaz at second, picks him off. 1 away.
Weathers. Vintage like Andy Pettit move. Wow. Okay. Damn.
That was a great move, Chef. Like that.
Great move. Look at that.
He caught him right there once again in the middle. So 1 away here. Big out from Weathers. The 3-2 pitch to Smith. Hit on the ground a second. Jazz is right there. Throws over to first in time to get Smith at first. 2 away. 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th.
I love that. Very good by Weathers. Wow. He's impressing me so far right now. Very.
Yes. All right. It seems like Max Fried may have taught him a move or two on picking guys off.
Yeah.
Like here comes Christian Vasquez, the catcher. And the first pitch is a little bit down low and outside. Could have been challenged, but Wells doesn't decide to. Count is 1-0. 1-0 here on Christian Vasquez. Now Weathers can work from the windup. He fires, and the pitch is upstairs, misses for ball 2. Wells is going to challenge it. I don't know about this one. I don't think you're going to win that one.
No. Yeah, it was up. Yeah.
It's not like Altuve's strike zone where it's going to be a ball every time. And the pitch is high for a ball. So a bad challenge by Wells.
Well, I was going to say Altuve, I feel bad for him because he's not allowed on amusement park rides because you have to be a certain height to get on like certain rides at a carnival.
Yeah.
So you can't really, really feel bad for him.
Yeah. The 2-0 pitch to Vasquez. Weathers fires, and this one is hit on a line left field, and it's going to be a base hit in front of Bellinger.
Oh, come on, man.
So runner on first base. 2 outs. According to Travis and Texas Hockey Cards, looks like the Knicks are in position to win tonight's game.
Thank you, Text. Thank you, Travis. Yeah. Good news.
Yep. So the Knicks will tie things up at 2, and they'll go back to MSG at 2 apiece. All right. So now this will bring up Matthews, the center fielder. First pitch to Matthews is in there for a called strike with a sweeper, and the count is 0-1. 0-1 on Matthews. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Weathers fires, and this one is taken outside. Count is now 1-1. 1-1 on Bryce Matthews here, the 9 batter. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Weathers fires, and this one is hit on the ground to third base. McMahon on the backhand fires the long throw to first. In time to get Matthews at first base.
Beautiful.
Good play by McMahon.
Beautiful play.
So Weathers gets out of the mini jam there with a good pickoff move couple of ground outs. So we'll go to the top of the sixth, and Chef, after the top of the sixth, I'll give a scoreboard update.
Sounds
But
good.
first, of course, you can take it away. What are your thoughts there on that inning?
Absolutely. Great inning. Again, great inning by Weathers. Look, I just seemed like because, Weathers was on paternity leave. He was pregnant. So he gave birth to his son. So congratulations to Weathers for giving birth. I saw his baby bump too, mid-season or early in the season. So that's why he was gaining a little weight. But nonetheless, he's doing great tonight in regards to the birth of his son. So congratulations, Ryan Weathers, for that. But also Ryan Weathers, look, back-to-back so far, being consistent. I love that. I would never take that away from Ryan Weathers. I don't like when he's inconsistent because it's like a balance beam. It's like there's no middle ground. There's no balance to that. It's either you're good or you're bad. You're great or you're terrible. So right now, I'll take Ryan Weathers getting 1 run only in the first inning and then settling down from there. So this is great. I love that from Ryan Weathers. He needs to continue that. I think the Yankees need to get more runs, more insurance runs, as they call it, because only 2 runs with insurance in Yankee land is not enough, because insurance runs in New York is very expensive. You need more to win. You've seen this all season long. So Yankees need to get more become more offensive. Not defensive, but more offensive, obviously. Offensive in real life, but also just offend the opposing team, where it's like, you know what? They pretty much just can't. They don't know what to do in regards to that aspect too. So if let's just say if the Yankees rotation, Ryan Weathers, they go to the bullpen, that's one department that they can go to stop pretty much from them getting all runs, obviously. But the Yankees, whether they're good on the defensive end, but the offensive end as well too, as we're going to the first pitch, to Clay Bellinger. I'm going to get to my point. I just want to finish the point right there. As we go to Okert, Stephen Okert, who has a 3 ERA, 12 innings pitched. He is pitching to Bellinger right now, who's the 1-0 count. The 1-0 count to Bellinger, swung away 1-1. I just want to connect the dots to my point in a little bit. I'll get to that. But right now, let me just do the play-by-play. Clay Bellinger had a walk in the first. The 0-1 pitch. I'm sorry, the 1-1 pitch. Bellinger is 0-1. Fouled away 1-2. My main point is the Yankees need to connect the dots in order to win this game. And it's very important how they do that. Same thing like they did yesterday. The 1-2 pitch, here we go to Belly, top of the 6th. Swung away, fouled away 2. Slider at 83. Count remains at 1-2. If the Yankees can duplicate the type of game that they played yesterday, not a high-scoring game, but the same type of intensity, especially in this game right now, they can win this game. The pitch to Belly. Belly hits this one deep to right field, back into the warning track. It's look good off the bat, but goes toward the warning track. The camera angle did not work on my part. Looked a little exaggerated. It's 1 away. Belly took it for a ride, but nonetheless, it's 1 away. Jazz Chisholm up at bat, 0 for 2. Belly gave it a ride. Camera angles looked like it was going to go away too. Did not help. The pitch to Jazz. Here we go. Little outside and down. 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Jazz. Inside, gets away from the catcher. It is 2-0. So a lot of the points that I want to make too, it's going to go towards the post game. So I don't want to pretty much take away from the play-by-play. So I know I like to veer off a little bit, but I'll when we go to the post game, you and me and Evan will definitely touch base on that. But anywho, Scooby-Doo, it is 2-0 right now to Jazz. Top of the 6th, 1 away. The pitch to Okert. Jazz hits one, but takes it a ride towards the right field line, and it is 2-1. What's up, Terrence? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Terrence. How are you? I'll get to that in 1 sec.
Okert sets. He delivers. Jazz waits. Here we go. The pitch. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fool Jazz on that one. 2-2.
Gotta be patient here, Jazz.
That's right.
Don't go whaling out of the strike zone like your Bahamas pet whale.
The Bahama Mama. Jazz Chisholm. Yep. The 2-2 pitch. Outside. 3-2. I would never put up that pressure with Jazz to duplicate what you did last night or yesterday, but just play your game today. Contribute. Does not matter if you get four RBIs, 2 RBIs, a walk, 2 walks. Just contribute. That's all that matters. So Jazz is at 3-2 count, 1 away, top of the 6th. Okert delivers. Jazz waits. Here we go. The pitch. Jazz hits this one and it's popped up towards the left field line. Looks like Alvarez gets under that, and it is 2 away. So Jordan Alvarez gets under that, and it's 2 away right now, here in the top of the 6th. And it looks like Ahmed Rosario's up. It was 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. So what the Yankees need to do right now, which is really smart, is they need to get more insurance runs. More to elaborate on that, but we'll get to that toward post-game. The pitch to Rosario. Little outside, 1-0. Rosario has been one of the hottest hitters on the Yankees. Considered a bench piece, but in my eyes, he is not. So get that out of your vocabulary. The 1-0 pitch. Rosario hits one, popped up. First baseman goes, and he has room, gets under it, and he is out. Christian Walker gets on that with his beautiful new mustache and end of an inning.
All right. Well, thank you, Chef, for that. I will give you guys a scoreboard update. First, just want to address Terrence's question. My trip was great. Thank you for asking. It was a good trip, satisfied, very happy with the outcome, and it was great. Just a lot of fun. So thank you for asking. Hope that your Rockets do well against the Lakers, I believe tomorrow night, game 4. A little bit of a tough circumstance, but I hope that they bounce back. So let's give you guys a scoreboard update real quick before we resume the action. Okay. Currently, the Padres lead the D-backs 6-4 in the top of the 9th. The Athletics are defeating the Rangers 3-2 in the bottom of the 5th. The Royals are defeating the Angels 4-1 in the top of the 6th. Pirates lead the Brewers 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Reds lead the Tigers 6-2 in the bottom of the 5th. Dodgers lead the Cubs. The Cubs are very hot right now. Dodgers lead them 4-3 in the bottom of the 4th. Phillies, who are struggling massively, lead the Braves 1-0 going to the top of the 4th. The finals, the Red Sox, who made some news today, firing Alex Cora, defeated the Orioles 17-1. The Mariners defeated the Cardinals 11-9. Blue Jays defeated the Guardians 5-3. The Giants defeated the Marlins 6-2. The Rays defeated the Rays defeated the Twins 6-1. The White Sox lost to the Nationals 6-3, and the Rockies and the Mets were postponed. They will play a doubleheader tomorrow afternoon. And currently, right now, of course, the Yankees lead the Astros 2-1, going to the bottom of the 6th. And Chef Nick, take it away.
Thank you, Evan. Appreciate that very much. Travis, it looks like we're all on the same page right here as Ryan Weathers delivers the bottom of the 6th to Carlos Correa. Strike 1. Beautiful pitch by Weathers at 93 miles per hour with a sinker. Carlos Correa had a double in the 1st with a run. The 0-1 pitch to Correa. Outside. Good movement on that sinker, though. Good velo and movement on that sinker. It is 1-1. Well, if Carlos Correa can't make this one, then all right. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. The pitch. Down. Oh, he called it he's going to challenge it. That's what I said too. look down, but Carlos Correa is going to challenge that. That's what I was going to say, too. Is like if Carlos Correa can't find the pitch that he wants, he's going to challenge that, and that's what he did the next at bat. So it's an Astros challenge. Call confirmed. 1-2. It's a strike. Sorry, Carlos. Sorry, Carlos Correa. Choose another career. Anyway, the 1-2 pitch to Carlos Correa. Here we go. Down. Good pitch with a slider, but did not chase. And it is 2-2. Well, there's a 75 pitches. Not bad right now for him. He can go longer. The 2-2 pitch. Bottom of the 6th. Here we go. Correa hits this one. This one's back towards the wall. It is gone. And Carlos Correa hits a long home run off Ryan Weathers, and there's a brand new ball game. It is 2-2. And you know what, Joe? Not how do you do. I don't want to say that. It is what the hell is going on. Did not rhyme. I know.
Yeah.
Not good. Not a good pitch. A bad mistake pitch by Ryan Weathers. Carlos Correa corrects it and gives it a ride, and it is 2-2. But let's go to the next batter, Yordan Alvarez. As he swings and misses, it is 0-1. Don't want to dwell on that right now. I have a lot to pick apart about that. 0-1. So Yordan Alvarez right now is 0-2. 2 ground outs. The 0-1 pitch to him. Here we go. Same pitch, but did not chase. It is 1-1. I saw Correa did capitalize on Weathers' mistake on that. Knew it was going to happen. The 1-1 pitch, the Alvarez. Here we go. Weathers is getting a little frantic. Want to change that. So it looked like that home run has stressed him out a little bit. So now he's getting a little wild. Threw one into the dirt. 2-1. Yeah, it just seems like, you know what? Whenever. Here we go. The 2-1 pitch to Alvarez. I want to get to that comment in a moment. Outside, 3-1. So right now, Weathers is getting a little wild. So whenever he gets into trouble, he gets, again, no middle ground with this guy. He's either wild or he's in control. He has to settle it down right now. The 3-1 pitch to Alvarez. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Oh, hits it opposite field for a base hit. Good hit by Alvarez. And this is where Yankees need to stop the bleeding. They are bleeding right now. They're putting a bandage on the bleeding. It could get worse right now. All right, so this is where the Yankees, and we're calling it live, folks. We're calling it live. This is, and me and Evan called this many times live, obviously, when you called it, when you seen it, where the fact that they need to stop the mistakes right now, this instant. Here comes Matt Blake. So I'm going to get your take on this too. In regards to Ryan Weathers, he's doing good all game, but one swing of the bat, just like Correa did, tied it up. But one more swing of the bat can change the momentum of the game for Weathers. So what Weathers needs to do is to, again, get out of this inning and just keep his head up. This is the one thing he needs to do and not implode. And the Yankees do not need to implode, and they can't afford to implode right now.
Right. No, just take it one batter at a time here. Don't change too much. You were doing fine before. Just work on location. Right. At this point, it's just take it one batter at a time and just focus on what you need to do to get out of this inning. You've been doing a good job of that before. So just focus on batter by batter mentality and just let's keep going here. Not out of it yet. Let's go.
Very good, Evan. Good points there. As you see, Fernando Cruz warming up just in case. Weathers delivers the Paredes down the middle. It is 0-1 right now with no one out. Runner on first. It's tied 2-2 here in the bottom of the 6th. Dangerous situation right here. The pitch to Paredes. Beautiful pitch by Weathers. 0-2. Looks like he challenged him there. Yeah, so exactly, Evan. Pitch by pitch. batter by batter, inning by inning, this is where you have to pick apart them. Jose Altuve is on deck. He is very pesky. Obviously, we make all the short jokes in the world, but he's very pesky. He can kill us in every way, too. The 0-2 pitch to Isaac Paredes. Here we go. Down 1-2. All right, guys, when we say we are the hype men, now is the point to get hyped. Weathers needs to get this out right now. Needs to get this. It's no runner. There's no one out. Run on first. We got to stop the bleeding right now. This is what we have to do. The 1-2 pitch to Paredes. Here we go. Weathers sets, delivers outside 2-2. Every game is potentially going to be a playoff game towards the end. Being realistic, this is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not bashing the Yankees. I'm not. I just want Weathers to do good. I want him to get out of the inning. The 2-2 pitch. Here we go. Oh, Paredes hits one deep. Going towards the wall. Jumps, gets the ball. Great play by Trent Grisham. Good jump by Grisham. Gets it. Woo! One
I thought that was off the wall.
Wow.
Oh, I thought that was going to be off the wall, definitely.
Wow. Good play by Grisham as he gets it off the wall. Damn, that ballpark is so long. Wow. Okay. I want to see the replay on that. It looked like he went towards the wall, did a good jump. Okay. Got a good lead, and he threw. Here comes Boone. Okay. Good move. Okay.
Yeah.
I like this move right here.
Yep.
Good defensive play by Trent Grisham as he leaps, goes towards the wall, and he makes the catch. But it looks like Boone is going to make a pitching change right now. I would say Weathers did a good job today. Look towards the end. Look, the Astros, you can't underestimate their offense no matter what. You could say with the starting pitching with Mike Burrows too. It's like, look, he did a good job tonight containing the Yankees. So this is what we have right now. This is what we have in a silver platter. So this is what we have to eat right now. So yeah. Again, with that last play with Grisham, I just saw the replay. Grisham took it a ride. He had a good jump on that, and he pretty much made a great catch. So good for him, especially in that ballpark, which is a big ballpark. Did a great throw towards the infield to keep the runner at bay at first. So I'll take it. So still tied, and it's still a brand new ball game. So let's take it like it is, folks. Let's take it like it is, man. We're still a good game so far. Very exciting game. So, Evan, we got to get hyped right now. Got to get hyped.
Right now is the time. Let's go. We got a new guy coming in here relieving Weathers. Weathers did a good job for what he was tonight. He was running out of steam a little bit there, which is fine. Yeah, I think this was his maximum innings or tied with his max innings as he went this year. So good job on him. He did fine. And we will see him again another time. But right now it's time for Fernando Cruz, who's coming in to put out this fire and get out of this inning.
Very good, Evan. Yeah, absolutely. So you see, Fernando Cruz yesterday gave up 2 runs on 3 hits in 2 innings, 2 home runs. A little concerning, but again, if it was a type of game like this that was low scoring, then we would have ripped them apart. But it was a high scoring affair, so we let him go. So this is how we are with Yankee fans, right? Where it's like Fernando Cruz did okay yesterday with a high scoring affair, but if he did that right now, we would have ripped them apart. So now we have to take a game by game, inning by inning. This is where I'm saying with everything too. We can't cherry pick. We have to pretty much pick our battles and choose our battles collectively. So right now, our battle is right now with Jose Altuve. So Fernando Cruz pitching to Altuve, who's 0 for 2 for tonight. Outside 1-0. So this is where I get hyped because right now it's the later stages of the game. It is tied 2-2. And this game is as important as any game that the Yankees play. The 1-0 pitch from Altuve to Altuve. Cruz to Altuve. Down 2-0. Get your head in the game, Cruz. Come on. I'm not going to call him out on yesterday. I don't want to do that. But at least help Weathers out. Help him out. Get him like a clean inning to finish it off. You still have a runner on first. 1 away, 2-0. Let's go. Here we go. The 2-0 pitch. Outside 3-0. Cruz is getting a little wild right now. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. And you don't want to make excuses for Cruz like, oh, he was in the game yesterday. No. The 3-0 pitch to Altuve. Outside, and it's a walk. That's one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to walk Altuve. You don't want to do him. You don't want to do him like that. Of course, you can make fun of his height all day long, but he has speed, so he can beat us on the bases too. So we now have runners on first and second, 1 away. Very dangerous inning right now. Christian Walker, dangerous at bat as well. Here we go. First and second, 1 away. Bottom of the 6th, Christian Walker is at bat. Fernando Cruz pitching. The pitch to Christian Walker. Here we go. Just outside. And here they're going to challenge it. Challenge it, baby. There we go. I thought that was a strike. Good call by Fernando Cruz, tapping his head like he has a headache or a migraine. And he is going to challenge that. We shall see. And it's a ball. No.
Oh. So close.
Close, but no cigarrito. Okay. On to the next pitch. Here we go. Good to see you, Charles, in the chat. Good to see you as always. The 1-0 pitch, Cruz pitching to Christian Walker. Here we go. 1-0 pitch. Beautiful pitch by Cruz. Little inside, but it's a 94 miles per hour fastball. It is 1-1 as you see the bullpen budget right now. Looking pretty deep, but don't want to see that. Whoever's reliable, I want to see in the game that's trusted. 1-1 count to Christian Walker. Here we go. Who's 0 for 2 tonight? Down the middle. Beautiful pitch by Fernando Cruz at a 95 miles per hour fastball. Count is 1-2. Runners on first and second. Bottom of the 6th. 1 away. Very, very important inning right now. Yankees need to get out of this. Here we go. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Beautiful pitch by Fernando Cruz. Out of here, baby. Christian Walker, tell your story. Walking, whatever you want to do. Running, power walking, don't care. Brush your hair. Love, peace, and hair grease, my friend. Grow your mustache some other field, my friend. Beautiful pitch by Fernando Cruz. 1 away. I'm sorry, 2 away. I'll take that. Beautiful pitch. This is a very important battle right now. Yanir Diaz is up. The pitch from Cruz to Yanir Diaz. Here we go. Check swings it. Did he go? He went. And he foul tipped it into the glove. It is 0-1. As you see, right now, Yanir Diaz is a little upset at the last pitch, but good. Good for you being upset. Let it ruin your future pitches right now. 2 away. Runners on first and second. Bottom of the 6th. Cruz outside. Beautiful pitch. Beautiful splitter by Cruz at 81, but it's outside. Did not chase. Very crucial ending right now, guys. Let's get hyped. Let's get loud and proud like Evan says. That's his words. I'm taking it. Here we go. The 1-1 pitch. 2 outs. First and second. Bottom of the 6th. Yanir Diaz hits one, and it's fouled away. 1-2. So Cruz needs to go back to his splitter right now. As you see last night, Yanir Cruz hit this one. Killed this one off Fernando Cruz. I think Fernando Cruz was sleeping last night, even though the huge scoring gap. But right now what matters is the Yankees are tied and need to get out of this inning. The 1-2 pitch, they Yanir Cruz. Here we go. Beautiful pitch by Cruz. He's out. Strike 3. Beautiful pitch. Beautiful splitter. Loved it. Loved every minute of it as Fernando Cruz points his finger to God and he blesses him with a strikeout. Pumped, he's piped. Pumped, he's hyped, and he's ready to go to the next inning. Good inning by the Yankees to get out of it is 2-2. And you know what? I'm going to shout out a tribute to Joe because I love Joe. How do you do, my friend? Because you know what? Yankees have got this. They need this game. Weathers did a great job all around. Cruz did a good job this inning, but right now the offense needs to pick it up. They need to get this one in the books, baby. Let's go. Great inning by the Yankees all around, pitching-wise, pressure-wise too.
Yes, Chef, that was an amazing call in that inning. Great job. In the books, yes, you mentioned that. In the books, this game is now even 2-2. It's like when it's 0-0, how everything is balanced. How you have to balance your assets, liabilities, and stockholders' equity. Well, we're doing that right now. We're balancing out this game. We have 3 innings left, and it's a 2-2 tied game, also known as 0-0, which is what your debit and credit balance should be, as always. Debit should equal credit. So let's do it right here, right now. Top of the 7th, Yankees are going to come up to bat. We got Austin Wells, or as Jason likes to say, Austin Swells, Ryan McMahon, and Jose See you later, Caballero. There you go. You guys get free accounting lessons. No pay necessary.
Love it.
And you get free cooking lessons as well.
Damn right.
So no pay there, just free of charge. Come on in, stop by. Thank you all for being here. Travis, Charles, Jason, Nathan, Joe, and everybody else who was here before. Thank you very much. So we are almost ready to go here in the top of the 7th. Let's do it. Let's see. The Astros have a new pitcher. Yes, they do. The Astros' new pitcher is Kai-Wei Tang. Kai-Wei Tang, okay. He's appeared in 10 games so far this year, has a 1-0 record, a 1.65 ERA, and 16 strikeouts. Wow. All right, so this is going to be interesting here. Austin Wells coming up to bat. The first pitch from Tang is in there for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. 0-1 on Austin Wells. 0-1 pitch coming up from Tang.
Never heard of him.
Nope. Tang sets, fires on the pitch. Swung on, hit deep in the air to right field. On the warning track of the wall, jump up and lead right fielder. It is gone. Austin Wells hits a solo home run, puts the Yankees up 3-2.
What I want to see, baby. Attaboy.
Right there.
I thought
that
he
was
caught
just
it.
Over the right field wall, just over the reach of Cam Smith, who made a good attempt, by the way, of robbing that one.
Yes.
But couldn't get there.
Thought he got it.
I did too, Chef.
Woo!
Too. It reminded me of when, in the ALCS 2017 when Judge robbed that home run.
Yes.
But luckily, Cam Smith did not get that, so that was good. I remember CC Sabathia started that game. Anyway, 3-2 game, Yankees lead in the top of the 7th. And here comes Ryan McMahon. The first pitch to Ryan McMahon is outside for a ball, and the count is 1-0.
Charles, I was about to say that Tang, the orange drink.
Yeah. The pitch to McMahon is hitting the air to left field. On the warning track is Alvarez, and he jumps up to make the catch right in front of the Crawford boxes in left field. Good play by Alvarez.
He did get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. So Alvarez makes the catch, and there's one away here in the top of the 7th.
Yankees are giving me Ajita. A little heartburn there.
Let's relax, Chef. Let's relax. We're all good.
I know.
I know you're used to high pressure situations, but right now, at least, we're just viewers. We're
I know.
Viewing. I know everything translates. Energy from the Insigma translates, so we have to just wait and see.
That's true.
All right. Everything is okay. Here comes Caballero. The first pitch is inside, and the count is 1-0. Count is 1-0 here on Caballero, who is 2 for 2 tonight with a bunt and a home run. Here comes the pitch to Caballero, and this one misses outside, and Tang is afraid of Caballero here. He puts some fear into his eyes and smoke into his sausage. The 2-0 pitch to Caballero. Tang sets, fires, and the pitch is in there for a called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone, and the count is 2-1. Yep, that's a good one there, Charles. Yep, thank you. And yes, let's go, Austin Wells. Thank you, Nathan. All right, the 2-1 pitch to Caballero. Tang fires, and the pitch is a sweeper that misses the outside corner for a ball. The count is 3-1. 3-1 on Jose See You Later Caballero. And if anybody tries to steal that from me later, they're going to have to show me their patent office in Washington, D.C. The 3-1 to Caballero was swung on, hit on the ground, base hit into left field past the diving third baseman. So Caballero picks up his third hit of the night, a bunt single, a home run, and now another single. Caballero was 3 for 3. He's vibing, he's living, and hopefully Volpe doesn't replace him in a week.
Yeah. Again, post game, Evan.
Post game. My bad, Chef. Post game, yes.
No,
again, you have to have your.
Oh,
Evan. There.
Evan, we always, when we ever do post game, we're always rocking it, man. We always have a lot to say, so people are always interactive with that. So, of course, I got you though.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Chef, as always.
Always.
All right, so this will force Tang out of the game. Tang is done for the night after 9 pitches.
Tang is out for delivery to a specific house for his restaurant. I'll be right back. Evan, 1 second.
All right. So this will bring out Bennett Sousa, a left-handed reliever here. Bennett Sousa will come in to pitch for Houston. It seems like he has no appearances so far this year. His first appearance. Thank you guys for being here. We are in the top of the 7th. Yankees lead 3-2. Austin Wells is burrito. The burrito helped him with the power there. Get that home run. There we go. So 3-2 Yankees lead, top of the 7th. Caballero is at first. And we're waiting for the new pitcher to come in for Houston. Yankees lead 3-2, trying to make it 8 in a row tonight. 8 in a row. And trying to keep up their winning streak in Houston. As they have a 9 or 10 game winning streak in Houston. So trying to keep that up as well. So thank you guys for being here. And myself and Chef Nick are really happy to bring this game to you guys. And we thank Nathan for the behind-the-scenes production.
Absolutely. Yep.
All right, so Trent Grisham will come up to hit here against the left-handed pitcher, Bennett Sousa. Left-handed pitcher Sousa coming in, facing the lefty Grisham. So the first pitch coming up. Sousa sets, and he's going to check back on Caballero at first. In there safely. So runner on first base, 1 out. Grisham up to bat. First pitch on the way to Grisham. Sousa fires, and the first pitch is down low, and the count is 1-0. 1-0 on Trent. Caballero took a quick secondary lead there, but was able to get back in. Sousa wasn't even focusing on him there, so good job. Caballero takes his secondary lead. Sousa fires the second pitch, and this one misses down low and away. You can clearly see that Caballero is distracting Sousa there on the mound.
Love that.
Taking his attention away from the batter. So 2-0 count on Grisham. Sousa deals from the set. Fires, and the pitch is outside, and the count is 3-0 on Grisham now. 3-0 on Trent. All right, the 3-0 pitch. Sousa fires, and this one misses down low for ball 4. Grisham works a 4-pitch walk, takes his base, and there are runners on first and second with 1 out.
We need more base runners, more runs. This is what we need. Here we go.
Yes. So Ben Rice will come up to hit. He has a single and a double on the night. Let's see how he fares against the lefty. Grisham at first, Jose Caballero at second. Sousa sets, fires, and the pitch is in there for a called strike on Rice. Count is 0-1. 0-1 here on Rice. The 0-1 pitch here on Rice. Sousa looks at second, fires, and the pitch is up high. Caballero's going to try to steal third, and he's out at third. They got him. Got him at third.
Second time. Yeah.
I don't like that, Caballero. I don't know why you're trying to steal there with Ben Rice at the plate.
There you go. Yeah, look at that. You see Vasquez shaking his, like the old school Dikembe Mutombo, shaking his finger and his head like you're not going to get past me the second time. So he's 0 for 2, stealing third base. Let's see the replay. Oh, look at that. He's hyped. And Cabby was looking at
and look at this. Ben Rice lines one into center field. That's going to be a base hit, which definitely would have scored Caballero at second.
Yeah.
Grisham is going to go to second base. And right there, Caballero would have definitely scored on that. That's why I don't understand why you're trying to steal third in a one-run game with Ben Rice at the plate, even if it's the lefty.
That risk was not necessary. Yeah, I know.
I don't get it.
He did it once. It shouldn't have happened again. But you saw I'm sorry, Evan. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, Chef. I love you, Caballero, but why are you trying to steal third in that situation? All right. First and second, 2 outs, and now Judge will come up. And in a one-run game too, Chef. In a one-run game, it could cost you later on. You never know.
T-Road, what's up, my guy? Good to see you, as always.
So Judge will come up to hit here, first and second for the Yankees, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Let's hope that Judge can come through. 0 for 2 with a walk in the 3rd inning. Sousa is on the mound still. Looks at second. Sets, fires, and the first pitch is swung on and missed by Judge. Count is 0-1.
Yeah, Evan, absolutely. I think that Cabby, the first time around, great aggressiveness on that, but shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have risked that. That would have been another run right there.
Yep. The 0-1 pitch to Judge is taken for a called strike. Oh, that was a beautiful pitch.
Yeah, I know.
To hit. A center cut slider. Ooh. And not medium well. That one was well done.
Straight.
The 0-2 pitch to Judge. Sousa fires, and this one is taken down low for a ball. The count is 1-2. 1-2 on Judge. Caballero, you better be disappointed in yourself. But don't take it to the field because that's what Volpe does. But again, that'll be for the postgame. The 1-2 pitch to Judge is taken down low in the dirt, and Vasquez finds it right behind him. So no advancement by the runners. Count is now even 2-2. And what's up, T-Road? Is my screen frozen again? Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. The 2-2 pitch on Judge. Sousa looks at second, sets, fires, and the pitch is taken down low again. No way. He checks the swing. Yep, did not go around. And the count is now 3-2 on Judge.
Come on, baby. Come on.
3-2. 3-2 on Judge. Bellinger is looming on deck. It's like Family Feud when you have the other team waiting to steal your points. That's what Bellinger's trying to do.
Judge had 3 walks yesterday. Come on.
Come on. The 3-2 coming up. Sousa looks at second. He fires on the pitch to Judges. Fouled away. Stays alive. Okay. Count remains full 3-2. Oh, I just want him to hit a freaking bomb right over the left field train tracks.
That's right.
The 3-2 pitch on the way. Sousa looks back at second. Sets, fires, and the pitch is grounded foul. And we remain at a 3-2 count. Three-two count on Judge still. Good at bat once again. Sousa is battling out there. Judge just trying to stay alive. The 3-2 on the way. Sousa looks at second. fires, and the pitch is fouled away again by Judge on a slider. So count remains 3-2 again.
Come on, Judge. Come on, baby.
You've seen that pitch multiple times now. I think you know what's coming next. Don't be fooled by your insecurities, or else the demon will rise to take you from the night.
Damn. Okay. Going deep, Evan. Okay.
All right, the 3-2 pitch. I mean, it is a ghost town, I guess. The 3-2 taken outside for ball 4. So Judge works another walk.
Golf clap.
And Chef, you pointed that out again. He had 3 walks last night.
That's right.
And once again, he works another walk tonight. I think his second.
Well, take a walk. Take a hike. Love it. Beautiful.
So this will bring up Cody Bellinger now. And it looks like the Astros are going to have a meeting of the minds on the mound with the whole infield coming in. And don't know what that was from Judge. Looks like he tried to get a broom and play some Quidditch there. Okay.
Well,
right.
Evan, we have Bellinger up.
Yeah.
Our princess from the off season who was trying to play games with us. I was trying to date him this all season, and he's trying to play games. He wanted a lot of money. He wanted a lot of presents. I'm not dealing with that, but eventually he won my heart. So here he is.
Yep. Thank you. Good segue there, Chef. All right. Bellinger coming up. Bases loaded. Sousa fires. Pitch up high and inside. Count is 1-0. 1-0 on Bellinger. 1-0. Sousa. Not a sous chef. Sousa fires, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. Count is 1-1. 1-1 here on Bellinger. Yankees looking to break it open a little bit more. Astros looking to only get out of it down 1. The pitch from Sousa is in there for a called strike on Bellinger, and the count is 1-2. Now you have to go into protect mode, Bellinger.
Mm-hmm.
Can't take any risks. Go into your 2-strike approach. The 1-2 pitch. Sousa fires, and the pitch is taken down low for a ball. Good take by Bellinger. 2-2. 2-2 count on Bellinger. With Jazz on deck. The 2-2 pitch coming up to Bellinger. Sousa sets, fires, and the pitch is outside. And the count goes full 3-2. Oh, man.
Wow.
Big moment in this game. 3-2 count on Bellinger with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. The 3-2 coming up. Sousa fires, pitch, down low, ball 4. He walked him.
Attaboy. There you go,
Bellinger
baby.
works the bases loaded walk.
There you go, my princess.
Yankees lead 4-2. And there you got Grisham telling those secrets to Jazz here about what this pitcher is all about.
Yeah.
And Austin Wells is like, hey, remember me? I'm the one that got it all started. And they're like, oh, yes, yes, Mr. Burrito Man. Yes, Mr. Burrito Man. You started it off. Good job. Want some court salad salsa on the side with that?
I love it. I love it.
Jazz Chisholm coming up 0 for 3 tonight.
Come on,
Bases
Spaz.
loaded. Sorry, Chef.
Oh, no, I
All
said
right.
Spaz. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Spaz, yeah. The first pitch to Jazz is inside, and the count is 1-0. Bases loaded, still 2 outs. Yankees up 4-2 in the top of the 7th. Bases loaded, still Sousa is on the mound. The pitch to Jazz, outside, 2-0.
That's right.
2-0.
Just a reference, I call Bellinger my princess because he's been prissy all off season. So he's my princess. Charles, I know that was your name, Spaz for Jazz. So that's your name. I took it from you.
The 2-0 pitch to Jazz is inside, 3-0. 3-0 on Jazz. I mean, at some point, you got to talk to Sousa right here. And this is just getting out of control. I mean, 3-0 count with the bases loaded. I would be livid right now if I was the Astros infield or the manager or the catcher. The 3-0 pitch to Jazz, especially the Spaz. The 3-0 pitch is taken for a called strike one. And Jazz threw his bat down like he thought it was a ball. You can't do that.
Yeah.
It's not your kitchen, so you can't do that.
That's right, Evan. That's right. It's not your kitchen. Wow. There you go, Evan.
I mean, come on. I mean, we're not playing pickleball here. We're playing baseball. The 3-1 pitch to Jazz. Down low, ball 4. And now you can throw your bat away like a prima donna, Spaz, Jazz, pizzazz, whatever you want to do. Yankees lead 5-2.
Love it. I'll tell you one thing, Evan, that we need more runs. This is not enough. And trust me on this, guys. This is not enough. We need more runs because you don't know what's going to happen when the bullpen is up. For the Cruz or whoever's up next inning, you just don't know. We need more runs. We got to protect this team at all costs. At this point, the bullpen, look, I'm 50-50 with them. I'm not going to say they're going to blow every game, but they have their insecurities. I have my trust issues with them. You know, again, I have more trust issues with. Never mind. I've got a little flack for that. I'm not going to say it, but like I don't want to. I don't want to put more pressure on the bullpen where they have to control the lead, you know, and they blow the lead. The bullpen needs to do the job. We need more runs. I would say 3-4 more runs in order for the bullpen to be very relaxed. And again, that's another, Evan, again, too, like same thing yesterday, too. That's a little like a double-edged sword, too, because when the Yankees have a big lead, the bullpen seems to be a little lackadaisy. They get like, you know, they're like, okay, we have a huge lead. We're going to take it easy a little bit. I don't think they can do that. Again, I pointed out Fernando Cruz, too, yesterday. 2 home runs. You know, it's like, I don't even know if he was pitching to his 100% potential. The fact that it was like, okay, we're up. I'm just going to take my time. They shouldn't even do that. Regardless if it's 20-0 Yankees against their opposing team, the bullpen should be 100%, even if it's a 0-0 game in the bottom of the 9th. It does not matter. Bullpen should perform the same type of game every type of game every day, no matter what. It shouldn't be anything different. So even today, too, I think that even they're up right now, 5-2, the Yankees bullpen should be absolutely on point tonight, no matter what. So,
Yes, good analysis, Chef. Thank you. It's always the cherry on top to the play-by-play. It's always good there for some extra analysis. So good job, Chef. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, here is the new pitcher. This is AJ Blueball. So the count is 1-0 here on Rosario. 1-0 count here. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Blueball sets, fires, and the pitch is down low. Count is 2-0. 2-0 count on Rosario. Yankees looking to strike some more magic here. Add to their lead 5-2. As Chef said, no lead is safe. Especially in Houston. The 2-0 pitch to Rosario is swung on, hit on the ground to third base, backhanded by Paredes, throws over to first in time to get Rosario. Good scoop by Walker as he reaches off the bag a little bit, but makes the play to end the top of the 7th. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Yankees lead 5-2. So we saw a little bit of big ball. We saw some small ball there. Some things that I wanted to see did happen in this inning, so I liked what I saw there. Chef, what about you?
Absolutely. I love that. I love the fact that, Jazz did a little exaggeration, a little Broadway play when he threw the bat. When he thought he walked, didn't have to do that, but worked for him the next at bat. That's fine. I'm good with that. I'm good with the walks, the back-to-back walks where they got in for their runs. That's fine. I'm good with that. I think that a mix and match of that, Evan, is perfect every time. A mix and match of that with home runs is great. It's a perfect time to win a game like that. But again, I always want to bring it up with the lead is never safe, especially now with the bullpen. I don't have 100% trust in the bullpen. So more runs the merrier. That's just the fact. That's just a track record from day one to right now too. So great call, Evan. I appreciate that. Very good call, especially with the home run call too, man. I loved it. So loved it. Again, we're still have a lot more game to play, but I just want to thank Evan also for taking his time and energy out to doing the play-by-play with me. It's always a pleasure working with Evan. Always a good chemistry. Always seeing the chat being interactive too tonight. Look, I see a lot more numbers coming up towards the end of the game. And trust me, we're going to have a lot more numbers towards the post game too. It always happens. So please stick around. We're going to have a lot more analysis, a lot more of your questions and concerns in regards to that. So please stick around. We are not going anywhere. Me and Evan are going to be here for you, and there's no substitute for that, my friends. We got this.
Yep. Thank you, Chef, as always. All right. Bottom of the 7th inning here. And the new pitcher will be Jake Bird coming in.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Good way. Good way.
Good way. Let's hope he worked on some things in the minors as he was sent down there for the second time in the past 2 years. All right. Here's Cam Smith. First pitch on the way is a called strike. Count is 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Smith is in there for a strike again with a sweeper. Count is 0-2. Looks like he may have figured some things out. 0-2 pitch coming up to Smith. Bird looks on, fires on the pitch. Oh, taken for a ball, but looked like it could have been a called strike. Just outside on the outside corner, just missed. Count is 1-2. 1-2 on Smith. The 1-2 pitch from Bird. He fires on the pitch. It's swung on and missed for strike 3 with the sinker. Good movement on that pitch, moving downwards, and there's one away here in the bottom of the 7th. One away here. Bird strikes him out. And here comes Christian Vasquez, the catcher. All right. One out here in the bottom of the 7th. Bird on the mound. First pitch from Bird. The pitch to Vasquez is a called strike. And the count is 0-1. 0-1 on Vasquez. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Bird sets, fires, and the pitch. Whoa! Vasquez had to get out of the way of that one. That was a curveball coming right for him. And he gets out of the way of it. Count is 1-1.
What do you think about that, Evan? Look, Vasquez did a little showboat against when he threw out Cabby. Do you think that was a little retaliation or no?
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay.
No.
Just curious.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Bird. Bird fires, and this one is swung on and lines right to McMahon at third. On the backhand, throws over to first in time to get Vasquez at first, and there's 2 away. McMahon was playing on the grass there. Good job there for positioning reasons. And he takes the hop and throws over to first to get Vasquez. 2 outs here. This is what we needed, Chef, a good shutdown inning.
Absolutely.
And let's hope that Bryce Matthews does not do any damage here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Nobody on. The first pitch to Matthews is fouled right behind home plate into the screen. Count is 0-1. 0-1 on Matthews. Here comes the 0-1 pitch on Matthews. Bird sets, fires on the pitch. Swung on a little dribbler right back to Bird, but Wells is going to take it. He throws down to first, and he gets there in time to get Matthews at first base. So good job there by Bird. 1, 2, 3. We'll go to the top of the 8th. Yankees up 5-2. And Jeff will take over at the top of the 8th and the bottom of the 8th.
Thank you, Evan. I appreciate that. We're definitely going to see Bednar in the 9th. Who do you see being out there for the 8th?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, could I see Jake Bird possibly coming out again? Yes. I could also see maybe Doval go back in, possibly for an inning. But I would say Bednar definitely comes in the 9th. Yeah.
Right now, the Yankees have a sizable insurance run lead. Not enough, obviously. Like I always say, no lead is safe, especially living in New York or playing in New York, especially with their bullpen. Still, again, not 100% trusted or invested in the bullpen. Probably about 50 to 60%, which is not good, not bad, but getting there. But then again, it's even with the Astros too. You just never know what's going to happen. You never sleep on the Astros. Again, I always want to point out, like yesterday, Fernando Cruz giving up 2 home runs. Even though it was a big lead, you don't want to give up runs in that area as well too. So bullpen needs to, regardless if it's 20-0, 15-0, 10-0, 8-2, 8-4, 8-5, 6-5. It does not matter. Bullpen needs to treat this game like it's a playoff type of game, not be lazy, not to be pretty much relaxed. They need to pitch to their fullest potential no matter what. So this is what the bullpen needs to do. Starting rotation too as well. So Weathers, I like what I saw from Weathers. I'm happy with Weathers tonight. Look, was a little wild. Looked like he just the later stages of the inning, it was getting away from him, but he kept his composure. I'm very happy about that. As we go to the top of the 8th, here we go. Yankees are up 5-2. We have Austin Wells up at bat against Blue Balls. We got Blue Balls up at pitching right now, who is 69, which is what's his name? I'm sorry, Evan.
No, you're good, Chef. I knew that joke was coming though.
Oh, okay. Anyway, Blue Balls is up, sporting the 69 number, which is very interesting. Could be a porn star name with the number. Austin Wells right now was 1 for 2 with a walk, solo home run. Austin Wells drove one in, as Evan called it. Great call by Evan. The pitch to Austin Wells. Outside. Oh, he called it a strike. 2-1. As Wells looks to the umpire. And the umpire gives him a little piece of his mind, but nothing serious. The pitch, 2-1. Here we go. Down the middle, 2-2. Again, good to see everyone tonight. Travis, Charles, everyone, good to see you. Mighty Funny, my friend. Good to see you, brother. Always a pleasure seeing you. Yankees are up 5-2. Here in the top of the 8th. 2-2 count from Blue Balls. Blue Balls deliver to Wells. Here we go. Upstairs, 3-2. Sorry, guys, I'm saying his name really fast. It sounds really funny, but I'll just continue that. The pitch from Blue Ball. 3-2 pitch. Upstairs, Wells walks. Wow. Okay, I'll take that. Wells gets a walk. And again, a run is, a hit is as good as a walk is as good as a hit, as they say. But also, too, you need every runner that you have on base in order to get more runs. I was going to say that. So it's still 5-2, but you just never know what's going to happen for the rest of the game. Right now, we have Mr. Ryan McMahon up 0 for 3 for the game. The pitch to McMahon. McMahon hits once. It's a single towards a center fielder. Thomas gets it, throws it into the infield, and we have runners on second with nobody out. And this is a good start for the Yankees right now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful piece of hitting. Beautiful piece of hitting from Ryan McMahon to get to get runners on first and second. Already, Blue Balls is in for 10 pitches. As we see, Cabby who's 3 for 3. He is the hottest hitter on the Yankees. Put aside Big G and Judge, but this guy right now, he is the main big thing for the Yankees. He's going to show bunt. And he fakes it, and it's inside for a ball. Good attempt or fake attempt by Caballero, but it's going to be 1-0. Love this. It looks like he's going to attempt a bunt. That's right. Good fake attempt, but we shall see the first 2 pitches right now. He's going to attempt a bunt right now. Attempts a bunt, but it's past him for a strike. It's 1-1. So he's going to do it one more time. Or he's going to fake it, and he's going to get a hit. It just depends how the infield is playing in right now. So we'll see how he attempts that. He might fake it out. We shall see. The 1-1 pitch to Cabby. Bunts it towards the pitcher, throws to third, gets him out, force out. The momentum of the bunt went towards the pitcher, gets him out at third, and it's 1 away. So it's first and second. Good attempt by Cabby. I like that.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, as you see on the replay, bunt so hard that it went towards the pitcher, through to third, and he is out by a mile. So, but we still have first and second with 1 away here in the top of the 8th. And we have Trent Grisham, who had a solo home run, a walk and 2 runs, also 2 walks yesterday. So nonetheless, the leadoff hitter for the Yankees has been doing pretty good for the past couple of days, as you can say. The pitch to Grisham and his 70s porn mustache outside 1-0. Again, good to see everyone here tonight. Thank you for being here. The 1-0 pitch to Trent Grisham. Blue balls delivers and sets. Check swing. Didn't go, but checks towards the third base umpire. Did not go. It is 2-0. Please do not force any swings, and please do not force any hits. Take advantage of the pitcher. He's a little wild right now. Blue balls is wild right now. Here we go. The pitch from Blue balls to Trent Grisham. Outside, 3-0. This is what I'm saying. Take advantage of his wildness. He's getting a little nervous. Yankees need to take advantage, get more runs, get more people on base. 3-0 count to Trent Grisham and his 70s porn mustache. 1 away, first and second, top of the 8th. Here we go, baby. Get hyped. The pitch. It's so down the middle, low inside, 3-1. Here we go. They're showing the Astro pitchers, the ranks. I don't care about that. I care about the Yankees. Will not say that. Here we go. The 3-1 pitch to Grisham. Just outside, but caught it. It is 3-2. It's a full count. Duck said not around the pound because it is first and second. No one on third. Not bases loaded. It would have been great if he walked. Nonetheless, this is up to Grisham right now. Pressure on him to get the runners in, but we shall see. 3-2 pitch. 1 away. Top of the 8th. First and second. Blue balls delivers. Here we go. The pitch. Down. It's a walk. Great at bat by Grisham. And now the bases are juiced. The bases are on steroids because they are full, baby. They are bulked up, ready to go. They are ready to go and unleash. And who is up right now? Benny Arroz. Arroz con Benny, baby. Here we go. This is his moment. He can break it up this game at any time right now. This is his moment. We shall see. The pitch from Blue balls to Rice. Oh, a little outside, but caught the corner. 0-1. Arroz con Benny can demolish this game, put this game out of this misery. We shall see. Oh, here we go. Let's get hyped, baby. Top of the 8th. Bases juiced. 1 away. The pitch. Down 1-1. Good time for Benny to take control. Good time for the Yankees to take control as well. As whoever comes up can give Bednar a rest if the Yankees take the huge lead nonetheless. Here we go. The 1-1 pitch. Bases juiced. Top of the 8th. 1 away. Benny hits this one, but it's fouled away. It is 1-2. So as you see from blue balls right now, he is changing his speeds, throwing curveballs, throwing fastballs, but also trying to fool the batters. But it looks like the Yankees are fouling it away, not getting fooled by swings and misses. They're making contact with that. So Benny Rice needs to be aware of this. So right now it's a little timeout. I would say about 6 seconds, 7-second timeout. He takes a breather. Here we go. The 1-2 pitch, one away, bases juice, top of the 8th. Here we go. Upstairs, 2-2. 2 more. It's another run. Here we go. Come on, guys. Come on. Everyone in the chat. I see you there, baby. I see you. Let's get hyped. Doesn't matter what season we're in, what type of game we're in. Get hyped. Let's go, Yankees, baby. Here we go. The pitch.
Ooh.
Down 3-2. Come on. One more. It's a walk. It's a run. Here, everybody. I want to hear everyone here, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh.
Everyone get hyped. We are not boring. We are always exciting, always hyped. We are here for you. The 3-2 pitch. Here we go. Fouled away.
Let's
I
get hyped
guarantee
up.
you this. Evan.
Who?
I'm cooking up. That's right, Tex. I'm cooking up a Grand Slam breakfast at Denny's, baby. At the Waffle House.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys have. We're here. 3-2. One away. Bases juice. Top of the 8th. The pitch to Benny Rice. Here we go. This one's hit deep. Going back to the wall. It is caught at the wall. But he tags up. Oh, so close. But no cigar. They get a run. No, they don't get anything in.
Yeah,
No, they do. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, guys. Wow. That's, I thought it was 2 outs. They
Nope.
get a sacrifice fly. So
Yep.
runner from,
Tech
I'm
fly.
sorry, guys. I got a little sidetracked. That was almost gone.
You're thinking Grand Slam.
I was thinking Grand Slam. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Well, Rice gets the runner in. I'll take that. It's 6-2 right now. What a great swing by Benny Rice. But was that Thomas that caught that?
That was Matthews, I believe.
That was Matthews. Okay. We have Aaron Judge up at bat right now as he swings and misses. I want to go back to that play. That was a great swing by Benny Rice. Oh, my God.
Yes, it was.
Wow. He has a smooth swing. It almost looked like a grunt. Oh, my God. Anyway, here we go. The 0-1 pitch to Aaron Judge. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And Judge is being impatient right now. Difference between Benny Rice and Judge, back-to-back at-bats, as you can see. What a great at-bat by Benny Rice. I'm not going to take anything away from that. Drove in a run. So hyped with that. But anyway, we have Aaron Judge right now, who's 0-2 with 2 outs. And he swings it. Oh, the shift is on as Altuve gets it. And he throws the runner out. Inning over. It was almost time to get hyped. But you know what? At least Benny Rice drove in a run with a sacrifice fly. I'll take that. And now the Yankees are up 6-2. Guys, thank you very much for tuning in. Again, me and Evan will never bring you a sleepy, boring broadcast or stream. We'll always get you hyped no matter what. Thank you for being here. You guys are always a very important part of this channel, no matter what. You guys have been interactive tonight. Let's get this baby. Let's do this. Good to see everyone. And always remember, too, we have a post game. So anything that you guys want to say or express, we are here for you. And there's no substitute for that, baby. Everyone else will ignore you or will not be interactive with you. But we got you, baby. We're always here. Thank you for joining us. Your thoughts, Evan, putting you on the spot.
No, just another great inning for the Yankees. Working counts, getting on base, and once again, just driving runners in. They're playing a good mental game here. Blue balls, or blue balls, is this pitcher.
That's his name.
May not have been too great tonight, but yet again, the Yankees are doing their thing. I don't care who it's against. They have to play well against any pitcher, like Chef mentioned before, like Mike Burrows. May not be the best pitcher you face, but always have to be aware of how he does against these type of teams. And the Yankees did well tonight against, pretty well against him tonight. 2 home runs, not bad. limited the strikeouts, which is good, and then did well against the relievers. So I like what I saw, and let's keep it going here. Let's finish this game out. Looks like Doval's coming in, Chef.
Yes, okay. Yeah, I figured that.
I want to shout out Mighty Funny too. I don't know if you're trying to be funny here, but he had Judge play perfectly with that bull shift. Aha. I like that one. That's a good one, Mighty Funny.
I like that. It. Yeah, that's good.
And thank you everybody else for being here.
The show replays of oh wow, Octavio Dotel. Wow, I remember him.
Oh,
old school right there. Wow. You say old school, that's like the mid 2000s or something like that. Damn, that old school. Wow. Octavio Dotel, 14 appearances with the Yankees in 2006. 3-1, 3.86 ERA. So anyway, guys, we're in the bottom of the 8th. We have Camilo Doval up. The first pitch is 1-0. This season, 10 games, he has a beautiful ERA of 7.56, so he can bring that down if he can do well the rest of the season. The 1-0 pitch. Outside 2-0. Okay, so Doval needs to stop this right now because he's getting a little wild. Because Carlos Correa, he's 2 for 3 right now with a double and a solo home run. If the Astros can't get on base, they can do damage, tie it up, or even win it. The pitch inside 3-0. And you guys might be like, oh, no, Yankees are up 6-2. Nothing's, it's out of the reach. No, it doesn't work like that, guys. Not in this day age with the Yankees. Anything is possible. You've seen this many times where teams beat them with this lead. Here we go. The pitch. Outside he walks. Not a good start by Doval. Doval needs to stop this right now. Again, with Doval, he is dominant or he is terrible. He is not okay. That's it. That's all you got from Doval. So right now, he needs to be dominant. He can't be terrible because he can't be okay. He's never okay. That's it. That's all he got. So right now, he needs to be beautiful and excellent right now. So come on, Doval. Switch it up and change it up. Here we go. Dangerous hitter right now, Yordan Alvarez. Pitches down the middle. Call for a strike, 0-1. This is where I need to get hyped. I need you guys to get hyped too. Because you know why? Because it's no lead is safe, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if the Yankees are winning. They got to close this out right now. The pitch. You're on here. Hits this one. Jazz, great play. Throws the first, the only play, and the runner is out. Great play by Jazz with a diving catch.
Great play.
Yeah, great beautiful play by Jazz. I love that. The only play was that first. Definitely wouldn't have gotten a double play. Definitely wouldn't have got it to second, but good choice of action. Fundamental defensive IQ from Jazz. Rarity, but got it at first base. Love it. Beautiful. One away, but runner at second. Yes. Here we go. We have Isaac Paredes up. The pitch. Down the middle. Good pitch by Doval. Cutter at 101. Damn. Okay.
Like what I'm seeing right now, Chef. I feel good.
Me too. Just keep it in control. That's it. The 0-1 pitch to Isaac Paredes. The pitch down. 1-1. Sinker at 100. He has the velocity. He has the stuff, but it's, just control yourself, my friend. Come on now.
More than your ex-girlfriend, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, Evan. The 1-1 pitch. Here we go. Hit. Jazz hits one. It gets it to Jazz. Throws it first, and it's 2 away. A slow tapper to Jazz. Correa tries to get in front of it to distract Jazz, but did not. So Jazz did not get fooled. Throws the first. 2 good plays by Jazz defensively. Love that. That's right, Evan. So Doval needs to be in control. Then my ex-girlfriends. I love that. Yes. Thank you for paying attention for any play-by-play or any post-game that I've said with my jokes. Love you for that, Evan. Thank you.
No problem. It's the chemistry.
We have Mr. Shortstop Altuve as he swings it away towards the third baseline. It is 0-1. 0-1.
You can stuff your face with some Altuve, and you won't be satisfied yet because he's that little.
So as you see, guys, we've been doing short jokes with Altuve, but it's all good. The 0-1 pitch to Altuve, outside, 1-1. Oh, Lord. Come on now. Come on, Duvall. Come on, Duvall. Here we go. Altuve is very pesky. Very, very pesky, very sneaky. Here we go. The 1-1 pitch. Altuve swings away. It's fouled away. It is 1-2. Altuve reminds me of a New York City rat. That big. That's right.
Yeah.
You see on the subway reading in the newspaper, it's just one of us. That's it. It's part of the population in New York City. This is how we live, and this is how we are. So anyway, but he's on the Houston Astros right now. So the 1-2 pitch, two-way, run around second, the pitch, swing and a miss. Out of here, baby. Tell you start walking. Altuve's out. Don't sell yourself short, baby. You are out. Tell your story walking. Tell your story, a short story, not a long one, not an essay, my friend. Beautiful pitch by Duvall. End of an inning. Love it. Crucial inning. Oh man.
Awesome.
Beautiful. Love it, Evan.
That was great. Great call, Chef. Connecting the call with the joke. I love that. That was great.
Short story?
Yes.
Don't sell yourself short? Yeah.
Yes. A good one, too. Mighty funny. As the veteran leader of his team, Altuve's teammates all look down to him. Yeah. Love that one.
There you go.
Mighty funny. You want to join the panel? I mean,
yeah, we need jokes, man. I know. I want more
you
jokes.
fit right in. You're in like Flynn.
Yeah, you're
like
in like Flynn.
There you go.
Man. So that was all seriousness to the Duvall. Looked a little wild with a few pitches, but took control of it. I loved it. Very good control by Duvall towards the end, especially with Altuve too, who, of course, Evan, is very, very annoying on just with the Yankees too. Always kills the Yankees in every way. Very bothersome, very annoying too with the Yankees, no matter what. But look, one more inning to go. I think it's up to maybe Bednar. I don't know, 4 runs, but who knows who's going to come at bat? But Bednar might be in the wings. There might be. I don't know. Who do you think? Do you think Duvall's going to be up again? What's it called? Pitching next inning, Bednar in the wings, or you think Bednar is going to be up?
I could see possibly either Brent Hendrick or Bednar being in.
Okay.
Yes.
And they have to be careful with Brent Hendrick too, because they're using him a lot. Of course, they trust him, but you don't want to overtax him because I don't think he's ever pitched like a million innings in a season. So they have to be careful with that. Just saying. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from him, but
yes. Thank you, Chef, for that. All right. So we are in the top of the 9th. Bellinger will lead off against the new pitcher for the Astros. This is Jaden Murray. Okay. Not Jaden Murray from Practical Jokers. Jaden Murray. Okay. Count is 1-1 here on Bellinger. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and this one is inside. Count is 2-1. 2-1 on Bellinger. 6-2 Yankees lead. 6-2 if you're just hopping in. Thank you for being here. 6-2 Yankees up over the Astros. The 2-1 pitch on Bellinger is inside. Looked like it may have caught the corner, but the ump doesn't call it. Count is 3-1. 3-1 on Cody Bellinger. 3-1. The 3-1 pitch from Murray. Murray fires, and the pitch is inside. Ball 4. Bellinger works the walk. Hey, Charles, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, of course, Charles.
Yeah, just as long as it's not too inappropriate, then that's fine. But say whatever you want, Charles.
Yeah, of course, Charles. You know this. You can say whatever you want, brother.
All right, Jazz Chisholm is at the plate right now, who drew a RBI walk in his last time up. Runner on first. Here comes the pitch from Murray, and he's going to step off here as the pitch clock was running down. So Murray on the mound. Here comes the pitch to Jazz. Murray fires, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. Count is 0-1. 0-1 on Jazz. Ooh, Tim Hill and David Bednar are warming up, Chef. Tim Hill and Bednar.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch on Jazz. Murray fires on the pitch, is lifted in the air, left field. Alvarez has a track on it. At the warning track, he's going to make the catch.
Oof.
And he puts it away for the first out.
Evan, what do you think about the contact from the Yankees, though, tonight?
I love it. I love the contact.
Very good contact tonight.
Yes. Love that contact. All right, this will be Ahmed Rosario coming up. Runner on first, 1 out. The first pitch to Rosario, and Murray's going to check back on Bellinger, who gets back safely. All right, Travis, we'll see you later, but I'm sure you'll be here in 2 minutes again. Here comes the pitch to Rosario. Murray fires the first pitch, and it is in there for a called strike. 4-seam fastball located on the outside corner. Count is 0-1. 0-1 on Rosario. Oh, 0-1 coming up. The 0-1 pitch is just outside, I guess. Just missed the outside corner. Looked like he caught the outside corner, but it just missed. Count is 1-1.
Evan, do you remember when we called the WBC in that ballpark?
Yes.
Memories, right?
Yes. Yes, that was Brazil, I believe.
Yep.
Pitch to Rosario, swung on and missed. Count is 1-2.
Dominican Republic and Venezuela. 2 games.
Yes. It was. Yes, we did. Yep. The one against DR was in Miami, though, right?
Was it?
The 1-2 pitch to Rosario, hit on the ground, through the right side. It's a base hit. Going from first to third is Cody Bellinger. That was definitely a hit and run. It drew the infield toward the shortstop. Rosario gets a single. Yankees have runners on first and third with 1 out.
Attaboy, baby. Here we go.
Love seeing that, Chef. Love seeing that.
Love it. Oh.
That was beautiful. Looked like Chef's chicken that he posted on his Instagram the other day. That was awesome. That's right, Chef. I do stalk you. That's right.
That's fine. I'm good with that. You're normal, Evan.
I'm just joking.
No, you can stalk me. It's fine. You're normal.
Can't help but look at your delicious dishes. Here comes Austin Wells. First pitch to him is swung on and missed with a high fastball. Count is 0-1. 0-1 on Wells. Let's see if Wells can get an RBI here, another RBI. And umpires are coming out here. Look like just talking to the catcher. 0-1 count here on Wells. Murray is at the set. 12 pitches in. The 0-1. Murray fires and the pitch is taken for a called strike. Count is 0-2. All right, 0-2 count on Wells. Rosario is at first, Bellinger is at third. 0-2 count on the way, 0-2 pitch on the way from Murray. 0-2 count on Wells. Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Murray. Pitch from Murray is swung on, hit off the middle. It's going to be a base hit into center field. Bellinger will easily score. Rosario is going to go from first to third, and he trades places with Bellinger, and the Yankees now lead 7-2.
Love it, baby. Oh,
awesome. Awesome. There we go. Perfect swing by Wells. Level swing at the top of the zone. Hits it right up the middle. Yankees extend their lead 7-2. Sounds good, mighty funny. Like to hear that. Like shrimp tacos. Here comes Ryan McMahon with a hit in his last time up. Here comes the pitch, and he takes it outside for ball one. Count is 1-0. 1-0 pitch coming up to McMahon. 1-0 on the way. Murray fires. Pitch is down low. Count is 2-0.
Love the patience from the Yankees tonight. Very, very impressed by that.
Yes. Waiting for their pitch. 2-0 count on McMahon. The pitch from Murray. And McMahon drills this one into right field. It's going to be a base hit. 1 run will score. Rosario is in. And Wells will move up to second. Yankees have runners on first and second now. 1 out. And another run scores. 8-2. Yankees lead.
This is great, man. Oh, man. Ryan McMahon. Oof. Is he heating up too? I don't know.
He's hitting the ball hard. His bat's heating up. I like to see it.
I made a joke about a couple of weeks ago that Ryan McMahon went to the WNBA for them to toughen him up, and look what happened.
Yeah.
Came back up.
He took your advice, Chef. Took your advice. There you go. Hopefully he didn't get transferred to another country doing that, but
right.
Luckily he's back now and he's doing well for us. Yes. All right. Here comes Jose Caballero. Speaking of red hot pepper Caballero up. Very, very spicy tonight. Caballero 3 for 4, including a home run. Let's see what he can do. The first pitch on the way. Murray fires, and the pitch to Caballero is just outside. Looked like that was a strike, but the umpire doesn't say it was. Count is 1-0. 1-0 here on Caballero. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Murray fires, and the pitch is grounded to third. Steps on third for 1, onto first, and double play. He did get him at first base.
Good play.
5-3 double play. Good play there from Paredes, the third baseman. And that'll do it for the Yankees, but they scored 2 runs on a Wells RBI single and a Ryan McMahon RBI single. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th, looking to close it out, and I imagine Bednar will take a seat here. Not a safe situation. They might put in Tim Hill or Hedrick.
Yeah, exactly. Good defensive play by the Astros. I want to just call that out too. Stepping on third and throwing it to first. Very good type of symphony, I like to call it. Little orchestra, little beautiful little straight down the middle type of line. Evan, exactly. I think that Tim Hill or Brent Hedrick is going to come up. That makes sense unless things get really tight. We shall see. But nonetheless, I love the piece of hitting I'm seeing from the Yankees too. It's like even with the first inning, it's like they were Astros are up 1-0 against the Yankees and Weathers too. So a lot of Yankee fans, when I noticed too, are like, all right, the Yankees are done. Weathers is done. He's going to have a bad day. But again, you have to wait, man. You gotta do everything inning by inning. You can't really just count the Yankees out like every time. You have to. And again, this is the impatience with Yankee fans, and I get it. And of course, this is going to go towards post game. But I just want to point this out before the next pitch. Impatience. We want to win now. I know, but we still have to be patient with this season because it's not up to us. It's up to them. So this is what we have to do. And this is why it's very crucial that stick by us and we'll give you the best entertainment, best play-by-play ever, analysis and whatnot. So we do have to be patient in a sense. So yes, Evan, Tim Hill is up. Very good call on that. So not Brent Hedrick, but good numbers too, nonetheless, from Tim Hill.
Yep. So Tim Hill is in the game. And Christian Walker will lead off for Houston. And we are almost ready to go here. Don't know what happened to my game thing just froze all of a sudden. I don't know why. But I'm getting it back right now.
It's a 1-0 count right now.
Okay, I just got it back now. Thank you, Chef, though.
You got it. No problem.
And I missed a home run, apparently. Christian Walker had a home run.
Just now, yeah. Right now, I'm seeing it live.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I missed that call.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
But Walker looks like he hit a home run to left field, so probably over the Crawford boxes. So it's now an 8-3 game here in the bottom of the ninth. Okay. So 8-3, and yes, Chef, they need to watch out for this. Like Cruz last night, you can't really give up runs this late in the game either. So just be careful with this too, with Tim Hill. First pitch to Diaz is swung on and chopped on the infield, and Jazz will take it. The second baseman throws to first in time to get Diaz at first base. Good play by Jazz. 1 out.
Good play by Jazz. Yeah, of course, Evan. No game is safe until it's over. That's it. No, it's sealed in the books, and that's it. You just never know what's going to happen. It's like, yeah, they're up 8-3 now, but it's like, all right, it's done. It's over. Yankees have it. No, it has to be done officially. That's the thing, because you've seen it time and time again.
Mm-hmm.
Catching up.
All right, here's Cam Smith. First pitch from Hill is swung on and fouled away. Out of play, count is 0-1. 0-1 on Smith. The 0-1 pitch is fouled away again. Count is 0-2. 0-2 on Smith here. 8-3 Yankees lead. In the bottom of the ninth inning, 1 out, nobody on. 0-2 count on Smith. The 0-2 is swung on and hit foul outside of third. Count remains 0-2. 0-2 count here on Smith. The 0-2. Hill sets, fires, and swung on and missed by Cam Smith. Got him swinging with a high fastball. 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. 2 outs. Better to have a solo home run given up than 3 walks. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, here comes Christian Vasquez. Yankees look to take the first 2 against Houston. Look for a 8-game winning streak, continuing their road trip with success here. First pitch to Vasquez is in there for a called strike on a sinker, 89 miles per hour. The count is 0-1. 0-1 on Vasquez. Yankees 1 out away from victory. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Hill fires, and the pitch is down low and outside. Count is 1-1 on Vasquez. 1-1 here on Vasquez, the former Red Sox. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. Vasquez in the box. Hill on the mound. Hill fires, and the pitch is foul tipped out of the glove of Wells. And the count is 1-2. Astros down to their final strike.
So Vasquez showed up cabby twice in regards to him throwing out at third base. So redemption for Tim Hill to strike him out right now.
Yes.
Here we go.
1-2 pitch. Here comes, and this one is grounded to shortstop. Caballero on the backhand throws to first in time to get Vasquez at first base, and that'll do it. That's your bowl game. Yankees win 8-3 over Houston tonight. There we go. That's your game, guys. Yankees win 8-3. Great game all around. Great time calling it with Chef Nick, as always. Great job tonight, Chef.
Thank you, sir. Good job, man. Great job as always.
Yes. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We appreciate it. A lot of fun calling Yankee games with you guys.
What a great game by the Yankees. all around. Loved it, and they showed it back-to-back games. I was very interested to see how they would perform back-to-back. Even with when I in the beginning of the stream, when I just pretty much broke down the week by week, their records by week by week. It's like, you know what? They pretty much had a rough second week with the Rays, and even the Athletics going into the Rays, but also they did better with I think I had it written down. Yeah, they had going in with the Royals to the Red Sox, and even right now. So Royals are tough. They are tough despite the record. Even the Red Sox too. Did you expect the Yankees to sweep the Red Sox? No, I didn't. But now look what's happened with the Astros. They're almost they're half. They have what, a 4 or 3 game set with the Astros? 4.
This is 3.
3. So one more.
One more tomorrow afternoon. Yep.
And that's it. I mean, this is great, and just all around it's been. And look, even with it doesn't matter. It's like, even if it's like, oh, but you even though the Yankees won, it's like, oh, you don't feel confident about the Yankees winning. For me, it's like, I love that the Yankees won. I love the way the offense played. I love the way Weathers played, even though he had his issues a little bit sporadically. I love the way Weathers played. I love the way the offense played. And of course, I'm going to have my trust issues in the bullpen. Yeah, of course I am. I'm human. And of course, everyone is human too. They're not going to trust the bullpen right now. And I have to point out, guys, it's like, even with the yesterday too, the Yankees having a huge lead, anything can happen. Let's just say if the Yankees yesterday let's just say if they were up 4-2 yesterday, instead of 12 runs up, 12, if they had 12 runs, let's just say if the Yankees were up 4-2, and then Cruz gave up 2 runs and it was tied. What are you going to think about Cruz? Like, oh, he sucks. He's terrible. Get rid of him. You know, it's like the thing is, like, the bullpen or even the Yankees itself, they can't. This is the thing. They can't take anything lightly. They can't. Even if they're up 20-0, 25-0, 15-10-0, 6-5, 1-0, it does not matter. Everything needs to be pretty much prepared the same way, like you're going into a playoff game. And this is what they have to do. This is why I'm saying, like, get hyped up, because the Yankees need to play this way every time, day in and day out. The only thing that's bothersome is people are impatient. I get it. They want to win now. They want to win the World Series now. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. They want to win the division now. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen now. It's going to happen, but you have to be patient. You have to be definitely be ready for that when the time comes. And yes, you're gonna have to wait until the fall, till the end of the summer. I know that's just the way things work. So you could say all the things that you want to say right now. Of course, Jake, welcome back. Lou, good to see you. We're gonna talk about that. I'll give my piece of. I want to give my piece on that with Volpe, but I want everyone else to speak their mind too before I get into that. We're gonna have an elaborate post game, so don't worry. We'll get to your comments. Of course, a lot more people are coming in. I see that, so don't worry. You're not gonna be left out. But I just want to say, great win by the Yankees, especially by the Astros. Don't count them out. They have almost the same record as the Royals. The Royals, I didn't count them out. Look, if the Yankees did bad against the Royals, people will be like, "Oh, the Yankees suck." If people would have said the same thing against the Red Sox if we did bad against them. So we have to take what we have right now. We can't focus on what happens tomorrow. We can't focus on what happens next week. We don't know what the Blue Jays or the Red Sox are going to do. Frankly, I don't care. I don't care what they're going to do, because they didn't care for us last season. So we shouldn't care what happens with them right now. We should care about what happens with the Yankees right now. When I say I'm the chef of right now, I'm not the chef of the future or the past. It's true. It corresponds with, we are the Yankees right now. We love the Yankees right now. We love them in the past, of course. History, that's great. But we can't focus on the history. We have to focus on right now. We can say, oh, okay, they did great yesterday when they got 12 runs. Awesome, great. They did good today. Well, I'm seeing the replay right now. Austin Wells with his home run. Awesome, great. But we have to focus on tomorrow, and we have to get better every day And that's it. That's the only thing. So, guys, we have to take it every pitch by pitch, inning by inning, game by game, play by play by play. This is what we have to do. But trust me, I hear you guys, and I definitely want to get to your comments. Evan, Nathan, what do you guys have to say?
First of all, what's up, everyone? Welcome to the chat. Mighty fun. Jake, Lou, Travis, Joe, let's see, Charles, everybody. Who else is in? Texas hockey. JJ was in here. What's up, everyone? Let's go Yankees! Big win. Chef Nick and Evan, great job as always calling the game. You guys did a fantastic job. And
Thank
man,
you,
Evan was on fire tonight with all that.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you.
He was kinky
Yeah.
tonight. He was
Yeah.
kinky.
Yeah, he was. I was
Very
getting a
good.
little turned on. I don't know.
Saturday Night Fever, I guess.
Let's go Yankees! 8 wins in a row. Well,
Yeah.
wow. Like I said, they're getting back to where they were in the beginning of the season. Look at their record now, 18-9. Look, guys, you don't have to be worried. They're in good shape, and let's keep this thing going, man. And they're riding high, and everybody's playing well. Austin Wells had a great game, and obviously with the home run, and then Grisham he's been heating up now. Grisham is heating up now.
Yeah,
he has like 4 or 5 home runs now in the last 3-4 games, and it's been good. And Ryan Weathers looked pretty good. The bullpen looked good except for that one shakeup. So great team win, and like I said, they are doing the key things what they did. I brought this up before you guys went on. I brought this up before you guys started calling the game. Is the situational hitting is back?
Mm-hmm.
Doing a good job creating runs in different ways. Not only the home runs, but they're getting runners on base, moving the runners on base, and then striking when they need to. So I'm liking what I'm seeing during this 8-game win streak. So let's just keep going. And Chef Nick, you're right. No game is over till it's over. That's what Yogi Berra, the late Yogi Berra says. It's not over till it's over. So you got to play, even though you're up by big, you got to play like it's 0-0 the game. So this happens in all sports, man. You cannot. No lead is safe in all sports, even though if it's a 30-point game or no lead is safe. You got to keep playing till the final buzzer. So, and that's what the Yankees did tonight. They played, they fought, and look what happens. Great results. So, like I said, great effort. The one thing I like this year is that Aaron Boone is managing differently from last year, and it's paying off. So I'm liking this. It's just amazing to see, and everybody having contributions. Especially, I'm happy for Austin Wells, man. This kid works hard. We worked with him in the minors too, so he's a great young kid, and they got to give him a chance, just like Volpe when he comes back. Give Volpe a chance. So, so that's what I wanted to say. And like I said, it's if you get contributions from the players that we need to, watch out, guys. This team is good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nathan, totally agree. One thing we also wanted to talk about tonight after the game was the Volpe Caballero situation, because we know Volpe is on his way back soon. I think everybody knows Chef Nick and I's thoughts, as well as everybody in the chat. We kind of know the range of how everyone's feeling. But Nathan, what do you think? What do you think the Yankees are going to do? We know they're tough on their decision making. We know how they like Volpe so much. We know that they want to get him in the game as soon as they can once he comes back. So what are your thoughts? What do you think they should do?
Well, the one thing I like, Cabby's doing a good job during his when he's trying to come back from the rehab. Volpe is a starting caliber shortstop, and you see why he won the Gold Glove in his first year. He put up some good numbers. So, and Cabby, he's not an everyday shortstop. He's the type of player that you need on the bench and late innings situations, or obviously you can play spot start him, or he brings speed to the game, and obviously he's a little weakness on defense, but he's shown production on the offensive side. But when Volpe comes back, I would rather see Volpe get the chance again to be the starter. I think he deserves it, and like I said to the fans, you got to give Volpe a chance, man. This kid put up some good numbers in his rookie year, and also won the Gold Glove. He already has a Gold Glove underneath his belt, and he's a caliber player in this league. So give him a chance. I hope he's going to get a lot more bats in the minor leagues, and that's what I think they said 55 plus bats the first time they sent him down. But let's see what happens there. But I think I would love to see Volpe back in the starting lineup. But I mean, you can't go wrong. Cabby's doing good. I'm happy for Cabby. He's doing a great job for us, and he's been doing good. So, but let's see what happens. Maybe they do platoon, but I would love to see a consistent person on shortstop. So,
yeah, I have my thoughts on Volpe. I've said it pretty much all season long. I honestly think that he went from AA to AAA. Does anyone know his numbers in AA? Like why he got promoted to AAA? But did he do good enough for him to get a bump up?
Wait, he's in AAA now? I thought.
Yeah, I think he got promoted to AAA now from AA, right?
Hold on.
He may have been, but I don't know if he played a game. I don't know if he played a game yet in AAA.
Yeah, I mean, I know that he got assigned from AA to AAA, so I don't know his numbers. Obviously, he did something good. I don't know. I honestly think that Volpe, the only reason why I'm giving Volpe a chance this season is because he was pretty much injured and it was in hiding last season. I definitely want Volpe to play for the Yankees, but I want him to earn his shot. I don't want him batting 200 or 150 in the minors with 1 home run and 2.5 RBIs and 5 caught stealing bases or 10 errors. I don't want that. I want him to prove himself, especially getting back to the major leagues. I don't want him getting the easy way back. Especially, I want him being 100%. I also don't want him overtaking Cabby's job. I think Cabby, again, this is something that maybe the Yankees also need to tweak their minds, where it's like, Cabby's only a bench piece. He's not a starter. Well, do you think it's pretty much a right time to switch his mindset, where it's like, Cabby, I think you're great to be a starter, not a backup. That's something that can motivate Cabby to do great, even better, like great, even more, where it's like, Cabby, you're a starter. You're not a backup. But people are saying you're only a backup, not a starter. But Cabby's like, hey, senor, I just want to be a starter, not a backup. I don't know. Speaking in Cabby's terms to Aaron Boone, whatever. But I think that if Cabby, or even just me, Cabby, what if Cabby wants to be a starter? What if he doesn't want to be a backup? What if Ahmed Rosario with the phlegm wants to be a starter and not a backup? What's wrong with that? Then you know what? If Volpe can prove himself and Cabby's better, tough noogies. I could say things even worse. But I think right now that the Yankees have a hot hitting infield with Ahmed Rosario and Cabby. And if let's just say if Big G's on the bench or on the shelf, I'm sorry, and they want to bring Volpe up, then you know what? Instead of bringing Dominguez up, why don't you put Volpe in DH if they want to rush him so much? And the only reason why I'm putting that is because everyone wants to see Dominguez up. That's fine, but everyone wants Cabby. Everyone wants Ahmed Rosario, and I get that. I like that, and especially with Big G potentially being on the shelf, which he's doing good for the Yankees, by the way. I think it's just funny where it's like, okay, Big G's on the shelf. There's no concern. There's no concern where it's like Giancarlo's injured. There's no like, I hope he's okay. The main concern is who's the next man up. It's funny. I'm not going to point out people. I'm not going to pretty much say, oh, this is what people think. But it's funny where it's like it's not a huge concern where it's like I hope he comes back safe and strong. A lot of more people are like, oh, who's going to come up? Dominguez, Spencer Jones. I would rather right now. I would rather have if they want to rush him, they love this guy. They want to rush Volpe up, put him on DH and keep Cabby and Rosario up. Who are they going to send down? Like, who are they going to send down? The only thing I think me and Joe agreed. We had a agreement with JC Escara. That's the only person you could send down because you have, I mean, the only person you can move to catching position is Rice. You can rotate him. But you're not going to get rid of everyone. They're going to get rid of McMahon. You're not going to trade Jazz in a week or two. Like, what are you going to do? So that's the only thing. I think that right now it's a big crucial thing for the management, especially Boone, to do. And if they, let's just say if they bench Cabby and they put Volpe there, and let's just say Volpe is 0 for 20, they're going to keep him there. They're not going to bench Volpe. They love him. And they're not going to get rid of him. They're going to keep him there. Even if he's 0 and 40, 2 and 45, 3 and 50, they're going to keep him there. And Cabby is going to ferment. He's going to marinate on the bench, and they're not going to use him. And he's going to be cold. And then they're going to put him in crucial situations where he strikes out. He's not going to perform. And then he's going to get frustrated. And then he's not going to – it's just going to be a terrible situation. So I just think right now that if they're going to rush Volpe to the majors, let's just say next week, and Big G is on the shelf, I think the best bet is to put Volpe at DH where they have Cabby that's hot. Let him stay there. Ahmed Rosario, he's hot. Let him stay there. And then that's it. Let's keep it there. Don't bring up Dominguez. Let it keep it like because honestly, like I would rather see who's hot right now that can contribute with the Yankees. You see what's going on right now. Live, guys. You see what's going on with Cabby. You see everything that's going on. Keep it like it is right now. Don't change anything. I think that's it. It's really interesting how it's like they're forcing certain people up that's like not even performing to their 100% potential. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? It's just really a little concerning too how they do things in regards to that aspect. So.
Yeah, well, great point, Jeff, Nick. Great points, and I agree with you. I think you don't want to mess up with the chemistry. I get where you're coming from, and if they decide to put Stanton on the IL, I hope not. But if they do, then I think it's a good time. If Volpe is ready, by the way, you're right. He's in AAA right now with Scranton.
Yes,
he's batting 273 with 1 home run and 1 RBI right now. But if he's ready to come up, then yeah, why not bring him up to be a DH and then maybe have him play 1 game at shortstop. But mainly, I guess, yeah, I mean, keep Cabby in the lineup and obviously have Rosario there too, who's playing well. So, yeah, that's one option is you instead of bring up Dominguez, you bring up since you have Grichuk on the roster, you bring up Volpe and you play if he's ready, only if he's ready. Then you play him at DH, and then he'll get playing time for sure. So that's the thing. And obviously, him coming back with an injury, I think that's the best solution. Play DH so he gets comfortable back at the plate, and then maybe you ease him into the infield again for a game or two, but don't mess up the chemistry. So I like that idea, Chef Nick. I think that could be a solution there instead of bringing Dominguez. Right away. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I have to look back, but Dominguez has cooled off a little bit. But I think, what's his name? Fernandez has been killing it down there. I like the other guy, Fernandez.
Yanquill Fernandez.
Yeah.
But that's a name to be discussed later on, potentially. So, yeah, I agree. I think, Chef Nick, I think that's the easiest solution just to ease Volpe back at the DH spot. So, yeah, I mean, let's see what happens, and I hope they make the right choice. Yes, and Bill, you had it right here. Volpe needs to earn the spot back to an extent, but let's not hold his injury against him either. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, my quick thoughts on that too. It's, if Volpe does anything good, the Yankees are going to find some way to play him, which is fine. If Volpe wants to be in the lineup consistently, like everybody's saying, he needs to earn his way back. That's number one. Earn your way back. And then the second thing is rely on what you've done well in the minors. That's the second most important thing. When Volpe was doing so well a couple years ago, even the year before that, when he was hitting that pretty good streak that he was hitting the ball the other way. He was shortening up on his swing. He was focusing on just making contact. That's what he needs to focus on. That's the only way that he's going to be the most consistent player that he could be. And that's how he's going to stay in the lineup. If he doesn't do that, then, he doesn't deserve to stay in the lineup then. Doesn't matter what the coaches are telling you. It doesn't matter who's telling you what to do. You have to just be the best version of yourself. Don't try to be anybody else. just like everybody else, you have a role on this team. You're not Aaron Judge. You're not Big G. You're Anthony Volpe. So just be that guy. I think there's a good possibility that he could be a DH. There's definitely a better chance that he's going to find some way of either being a DH or even being a pinch runner at times or being a pinch hitter than a chance of Dominguez coming up and being a DH or even Lombard in that matter. So honestly, it's a good case scenario for Volpe when he comes back. If they put him at DH, that's totally fine. I don't want to mess with the chemistry, as Nathan and Chef Nick alluded to before. I don't want to mess that up. But, the Yankees are going to find some way to play him. They might find an excuse or reality of playing him. He just has to be consistent in his own ways. And if he does that, then that's perfectly fine. But if not, then you're going to have to make a decision here, because right now we're on a good pace here, guys. We are on an 8-game winning streak, hoping for a sweep tomorrow, going into Texas as well. And, we're in a good spot. Everybody's coming back pretty soon, pretty healthy. Garrett Cole, Rodon, hopefully Volpe as well. We all want Volpe to do well. So let's just hope for a good fortune here and, good win tonight. So let's keep it going.
Yeah.
Evan, I was about to say that you pretty much said, like, we're down in Cole too. It's like almost the same thing. It's like, look, I'm very happy with Cole and Rodon. They're doing great with their rehab assignments. I don't think they need one. They may need like 6 or 7.
Yes.
Pushing. The reason being is because you don't want any setbacks. You don't want, and even with Volpe too. I'm not saying, look, he gets a home run in his first 2 at bats, like Nathan, you said he's 273 average, 1 home run, 1 RBI. That should not be enough for him to be brought up. He needs more reps. He needs more time with that. Even like on the defensive end, like just every type of end, in regards to that aspect too, in that respect. But even like with Cole and Rodon too. Look, I love Cole and Rodon. I obviously they're like the aces of the team, but they need more. They need more time. I'm not saying a whole year, obviously. I'm saying, look, they need at least 6, 7 more starts, because anything could happen. They could have setbacks, like I said. They could have setbacks where they can get re-injured again. You don't want that when they get back to the rotation. Of course, when they get back to the rotation, you have 2 more people in the rotation already. That's going to go to the bullpen. That's going to strengthen up the bullpen. That's going to be great. But right now with Cole and Rodon, you want them to get – I'm not going to say they're going to get back to their original type of form. They're going to have their kinks, like we say. But I think that in regards – I'd rather have their 99.9% kinks when they get back to the Yankees rotation than 75 or 85%. I'd rather them be good right now than to not have a 2nd or 3rd or 4th or 5th Tommy John surgery. I want them to be 100% healthy. I want them to do that. This is why they shouldn't force anyone back. So right now, the pitching, the starting rotation is great. It's golden. I love it. I love what I see from Warren. I love what I see from Weathers, Kim Schlittler too, everybody. So this is 2 added bonuses right now, especially from our 2 aces. Well, Rodon, of course, I consider an ace. I guess you can consider him a veteran, but whatever. He's an ace in my heart. He's a great pitcher, but Cole obviously is the number 1 ace for the Yankees. But once they both come back, it's going to be a definitely added bonus to the rotation, to the bullpen. But it has to be smart. It has to be the right type of the right time where it's like it eases them back, where it's like a transition from the minors all the way to the majors, where it's 100% healthy, not rushed. The same thing goes for Volpe too, or anyone that's injured. Anyone, if Big G, I hope not, but if Big G, if he gets injured and he's out for 2 months, the same thing has to go from him, because this guy has no legs. He's stationary, but he still hits the ball. He still steals bases. He still runs for a double. But you still have to be careful for him, because he might, at this time, if he gets injured, he might be gone for 6 months. You don't know. He's not healthy. He's not. Let's be honest right now. Big G is not healthy. He might be, he might, like, the next time around, he might need like a tricycle to get around the bases. You don't know. It's just, but we have to appreciate what Big G did for us right now. So this is a very, very dangerous spot right now. So with the Yankees, they need to, appreciate and respect what we have and what they're doing right now. And when everyone comes back healthy, 100% healthy, and nothing lingering and nothing hiding. I don't want them hiding anything, but when everyone comes back, then this is going to be the real deal, because this is something interesting also with Aaron Boone on his part, where he has to manage that. This is a big thing with Aaron Boone too. He has to manage Anthony Volpe's time with Cabby, with whoever around the bases too. So this is something I know Boone loves Volpe. He loves hugging him, patting his butt, kissing on his forehead, whatever. He loves Volpe. Mm-hmm. I get it. People love Volpe. People don't like Volpe. I get it. It's a little torn subject. But right now, this is going to be a big challenge for Aaron Boone to work this when the time comes. So we'll see what happens, guys. Famous last words. We'll see.
Yeah, okay. Great points. And obviously going to Cole and Rodon. Yeah, the good thing is that they're utilizing Cole in with Hudson Valley, Scranton, and AA Somerset. So he pitched in all three teams, and he's going to have three more starts, like Joe says, and obviously Rodon is going to have 3 more starts, I think, in bullpen sessions before he gets ready, and then Volpe's coming up next week, apparently, Joe said also, so that's a good sign. So I wonder, let's see what happens there. Like Sefnik says, hopefully, if I think we'll know by Stanton too soon, but if Stanton ends up going to IL, then maybe that's when they bring back Volpe. But I don't, let's see what happens. But I'm excited for Cole and Rodon, and especially with Cole, because he changed his delivery to overhand. So I love that. I think it's going to help him big time with his overhand delivery, and I'm really looking forward to seeing Rodon back too, because he can be a big plus for us. And even though he can be inconsistent sometimes, and but he's still that type of pitcher that you want on the team, and that both of them makes a rotation even better. And that's a great problem to have, in my opinion. Yeah.
Well, Nathan, follow-up question to you too. I know you said you worked with a lot of the minor leagues too, but when Joe said that, like, Volpe's going to be back next week, that's sort of like, okay, he's going to be back next week. Does it matter how he's going to perform? Like, what if he performs terrible? It doesn't matter. He's coming back next week. What if he? And do you think that's enough time for Volpe to come back? Like 1 week?
I thought he's going to get 55 at bats in the minor leagues, and
a little too soon, no?
Yeah, to me, it's a little too soon. I don't know why they're rushing.
The off days too. He has off days, I think, scheduled in.
Okay.
But I don't know why they're rushing him. If I were them, I would keep him in the minors, get more reps into him when it comes to the bats. And obviously he's hitting 273 right now with 1 home run and 1 RBI with Scranton. If I were them, just keep him down there and probably another week or so, just to see what to get his reps back, because I don't think, I mean, when he gets called up, like, Chef, I really like the idea, but I don't want Stanton to go on the IL. But worst case scenario, if Stanton does go to the IL, then maybe you bring up Volpe. So I don't know.
Right. Well, we know that Angel Trevijhi is on the IL right now.
Yeah.
So if Stanton goes on the IL, that means if Volpe comes back, there doesn't need to be anyone sent down then.
Okay, he can just come on the
He can just come back up, I think.
What do you call and then he has a arm discomfort, I think.
Right shoulder, yes.
Yeah, so that's not good. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is interesting how it plays out. I just hope the Yankees can make the right choices here. I don't know. We need to know soon about Stanton, what they're going to do with Stanton. I'm surprised they haven't come out yet with the Stanton news.
I think they might.
Bruce says Stanton's on the Phantom IL.
They might give him a couple days off. If it's really not a good thing, if they think it could impact his future of staying in the lineup, I think they will put him on the IL. But as far as right now, I think they're just going to wait day by day. They're just going to let it play out. That's what I think they're going to do.
Yeah. Yep.
He might be a pinch hitter too. He might, come up Boone might just say, you know what, hey, Stanton, go in there. If you're feeling okay, go in there and take a nap back. He might do that too. There's different things that the Yankees could do here, but they have to be in the right mindset too, because they have guys coming back soon. So you want to play your cards correctly.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I'm not too worried about with Cole and Rodon. Again, I think the starting rotation is doing great. So I'm not really I wouldn't rush back Rodon and Cole. I would take as much time as possible, even Volpe too. A lot of people are like, look, Volpe, take all the time in the world. It's a joke, but it's really true in a sense. I think that right now when I say the Yankees are gelling, a lot of people are like, "What do you mean by that?" Well, all right, let's take it. Let's pick it apart. Yankees are gelling like you saw last night, like you saw today. Yankees are gelling in different categories. With, let's just say, if they're doing great offensively, they're gelling. If they're great defensively, they're gelling. If they're great with the starting rotation, they are gelling. When they are great with the bullpen, they are gelling. If they are connecting the dots between offense, defense, starting rotation, bullpen, they are gelling completely as a team. It's happened a couple of times, not fully, because it's very impossible to do. But they did that sporadically all season long. They've done it offensively. They did it defensively. They did it with the pitching, but it's been sporadic. It's been at different points. This is why we're always we're always in different categories where it's like offense is terrible. The bullpen is terrible. Defense sucks. I get it. It's because we're gelling in different categories, but we're not in the same type of page that we want to be, like we always have been. Yesterday was a different story. Today was a similar story, but look, it could have got out of hand. Like there are times where, like, let's just say against the Angels, pinpoint, look, history, it's done. We don't want to relive it, but I want to give an example where we got killed by the Angels. The same game with Yarbrough giving up the grand slam. We didn't gel. We were terrible. Yesterday and today we gelled. So there's a different scenario with every game that we play. And again, gelling also is present time. You don't want to go back to the past unless you want to pick apart a certain scenario. Also, guys, one more thing, gelling. You don't want to go towards the future where it's like, well, the Red Sox or the Blue Jays are going to give us problems. You don't know, because you don't know what the future holds. This is what I always say. Always stick with the past. Always stick with the present. Don't stick with the past. Don't stick with the future, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if the Blue Jays are, sure. The AL East is, we haven't faced tough competition because, I don't want to give excuses, but of course, with injuries and stuff like that, you don't know what's going to happen towards the future. So let's just have what we have right now, and who knows what's going to happen. Look, June, July, August, it's coming up. You don't know if the Yankees are going to have the dog days of summer again. Are they? Or are they just going to have a big winning streak? You don't know. We don't know. So they might change things. Do I know? I don't know. Track record, they might have the same thing. Maybe. I don't know. But the most important thing is we have to accept what's happening right now. I'm very happy how the Yankees are playing in every type of category right now. I'll take it. I'll take anything right now. So you can't be like, oh, what's going to happen tomorrow? I think the defense are going to make 10 errors tomorrow. You don't know. Let's just accept the win. We beat the Royals. We beat the Red Sox. We're beating the Astros, guys. It does not matter if the players are doing bad or there's injuries. Who cares? We had injuries last year. They didn't feel bad for us. They beat us. They beat us and they didn't care. They made fun of us. They laughed at us. Now we're laughing at them. Let's accept that, please. Let's just take that. It does not matter. You don't have to be. Look, if you want to be negative, that's fine. I get it. But when the time comes, I'll be negative with you. I'll roast the Yankees with you when the time comes. But right now, we have to pick and choose our battles here. So let's take care of business tomorrow. We could sweep the Astros, and that'll be big, guys. That'll be huge. Yeah. This is something to celebrate. Like really, I'll open a bottle of champagne, have your mimosas, have
Yeah.
what you want to do for brunch, baby. We can do this. Come on, man. Let's get crazy.
So,
Come on now.
I agree. Let me know when that roast happens, because I want to get Jeff,
Yeah, right.
I want to get Jeff Ross on here, and then also
Yeah, right.
Florence Nightingale.
Oh, Florence Nightingale. I love it.
But
I love making fun of these beat writers.
Jeff Passing Gas.
Jeff Passing Gas.
John, hey man.
Yeah.
John, hey man. What are you talking about?
But before we go any further, some notes I want to bring up. By the way, the New York Knicks won tonight. It's a big game. They're tied 2-2 now against the Hawks. 2-2 series.
Yeah.
And also, obviously, shout out to everybody in the NFL draft. Our clients, we worked with a lot of clients this year in the draft, and some of them got drafted. Most of them got drafted, and the rest signed their undrafted free agent deals already. So, and then we're looking to add more to our team. So stay tuned for that. And also, guys, I want to give a couple birthday shout outs first to our good friend Katerina Michio. She's a big part of this panel and show. Happy birthday to her. And also, I want to say happy birthday to our guy Jordan Poyer. He played in the NFL. Also, he played in the NFL with the Bills recently. So happy birthday to Jordan Poyer. Both of you enjoy your days, and hopefully and obviously enjoy your days with your family and friends. And also, programming notes tomorrow. Obviously, you're going to hear the Yankee game here, Yankees Astros, and then Sunday night is our big recap show at 8:00. And then I think Jason's going to be calling the Mets game tomorrow afternoon too. So stay tuned for that. A lot of things are happening tomorrow and the rest of the week, and my team and I are still working on some of our clients to come on here. So stay tuned for that. Also, please continue liking, subscribing to both channels, and then also subscribe to our NY Sports Loudmouth show with former New York Jet Crane Copels, and subscribe to our Nathan Sports Trust, and a lot of big things happening in our nation's best NIL Dream Team company. So I just want to bring those up real quick, and guys, I want to ask you guys a question here. Everybody in the chat also can chime in. I'm going to steer away from the Yankees a little bit, but Evan, kudos to Evan for bringing this up before the game. We got some big breaking news in the baseball world. Our division rival, the Red Sox, are cleaning house on the coaching staff. What are you guys' thoughts on that? And I know they're sitting at 10 and 17, and do you think it was time to do that, or do you think they could have held them on for a little bit more to see if they can turn it around? But do you think they made the right choice to do it now?
I think this was probably the right time to do it. Still early on in the season. A lot of guys over there are struggling. I know they have a lot of injuries as well. I think they have the potential to be a good team. They've always been really known as a team that doesn't spend a lot, but of course they go out, they get Crochet, trade for him, Ranger Suarez, of course, and some big bats as well. They trade Devers, but they have some guys filling in. Obviously, they paid Roman Anthony, Marcelo Myers there. Tristan Casas is currently hurt. Duran is there. They have guys that are capable of winning. Was it all necessarily on Cora? I mean, it's tough for us to say. We don't watch every game. We don't follow along with all the big news. But hopefully, if we get Marcos Grunfeld back on here, he can give us some more insight about that.
Yep.
That would be awesome. And, we could see what the thinking was behind that. But it's not always a manager's fault when they get fired. If one day Boone potentially might be fired, and we could say, well, it wasn't potentially all his fault. And I am a little bit surprised by the fact that Boone didn't get canned before Cora. This as a personal note, I am pretty surprised by that. Cora, obviously a good manager in my opinion. I'll coach the Yankees in a lot of ways in the previous years. I want to wish him well. Wish him and his family well, honestly, because he is a man. He did unfortunately lose his job. We don't want to see that, even though he is our division rivals manager. So good luck to him. Hopefully he finds another job and lands on his feet somewhere. I'm sure he will. And, just good luck to him. But the Red Sox, I don't think it was necessarily all his fault. Some of it might have had to do with the GM and the owner. But I hope that they aren't really. I know they're not doing too well right now, but hopefully they can find ways to improve. But again, not beat the Yankees.
Yep. Chef Nick, your thoughts?
Yeah, I was very surprised by that. I would have thought that maybe if they had a bad season at the end of the season, they would have fired him. I didn't think it was going to happen too soon, but all right, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not, I don't own the Red Sox, but then again, it's like, yeah, a lot of people they always compared like, wow, he got fired before Aaron Boone with the Yankees. Obviously, it's a different type of scenario. The Yankees love Aaron Boone. He has a lifetime warranty with the Yankees. So good luck, guys. Good luck with that. Cashman too. So they have a lifetime in love relationship, pen pal type of guarantee. So they ain't going anywhere for the rest of your lives. So good luck with that. But the fact that the Red Sox did that was a ballsy move. I did like that. One, it was like it just in respect to with the Red Sox not having a good record, but for them to make a move where it's like we're not doing good, we're going to make moves and change up the team and shake up the team. That's fine. That's fine. Why not? Even though in respect that Alex Cora, good. Of course, he's going to get picked up without a doubt. He's going to get.
Oh yeah.
He's definitely going to get back into the managerial game, regardless of where it is. Great manager all around. But look, it's not personal, right? It's only business, as they call it. I think the Red Sox, they're just they just want to improve themselves, and I get it. I get it. And who's going to fill in? I don't know. Internal. It just seems like nowadays it's almost like these young analytic type of coaches, college coaches, or former players that are going to come up. Who knows? Maybe Jason Varitek. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, apparently, sorry to cut you off, but great job, Evan and Chef Nick. But speaking of new manager, they already named them apparently. So, and credit Joe mentioned this earlier. He made a short about it. They're staying in house. Chef Nick from Rochester. They hired Chad Tracy as
wow.
Okay.
as a new manager.
It's official,
manager. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, interim. Okay. They're putting the interim tag on him just to see what he does, how he does. I guess. So Chad Tracy is obviously the manager for Rochester, their minor league team. So they're gonna just stay in house and bring him up. So which is understandable.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and speaking of young guys, he potentially could be maybe like a you see what do you call like Kevin Cash or Terry Laveau? What's his name?
Torey Lovello.
What's that guy from the Giants they hired again?
Tony Vitello.
Yeah, Tony Vitello, maybe. But the one thing I like about this hire is that Chad does have experience with the young players, obviously being in the minors, and he knows how to do that. So I think let's see what happens. I mean, obviously they're in the transition period, so let's see. But I think that was doing that quickly and letting people know that they're just going to go stay in house. I think that's a good thing, just to keep the thing going and keep the chemistry going and see what happens. So, but I agree with you, Chef Nick. They made a ballsy move, and I think it was. And Evan, I agree with you. I think it was time to do it now, to let the fans know that they're there for them, and they're trying to make this team better. And no disrespect to Cora. He's a heck of a manager. He won the World Series with the Red Sox. If I were you, I would take him on the Yankees in a heartbeat.
Yes.
If Aaron Boone is gone, maybe the Yankees could maybe call up Alex Cora. I would take him in a heartbeat. He knows he's a high IQ. Obviously, in his playing career, he didn't have the best playing career, but he was a good clutch hitter for the Red Sox and the other teams he played for. So I would love to have a guy like that as a manager. But right now, I think where the Red Sox are sitting, there are a lot of problems, a lot of issues there. But don't get me wrong, they do have great young talent like Ramon Anthony, Marcelo Mayer. They do have good young talent. So we got to watch out for them. But right now, they're just not they're a mess. So I think that's a good part on them just to make the gut feeling, and let's see what Chad Tracy brings for them. So that's all. I do want to see some. I see something here. Jason brought up Dante DiVincenzo tore his Achilles
Oh, well.
against
Oh
Denver.
no.
Yeah. By the way, Dante's a I loved him when he was on the Knicks.
Yeah.
So prayers to him, wishing him a speedy recovery. That's unfortunate for Minnesota. I thought Denver is a good team. So now this is a big loss for Minnesota. So let's see how they can regroup against Denver. Wishing you speedy and man, this sucks. What a player he is, Dante DiVincenzo. What a great player.
Yeah, tough to see, of course.
Yeah. So what do you guys? So tomorrow we have Will Warren on the mound, right?
No, we have
Luis Hill.
Yes.
No, it is Hill, right? Yeah.
Oh, Luis Hill.
Luis Hill against Spencer Arrighetti.
Okay, I don't know. Okay. Obviously Luis Hill coming off from that he was dominant in the last start. I think it was against, what was his last start, Luis Hill?
Boston.
Yeah, he did pretty good, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He was good. Hit with him. The one thing I want to see with him is being consistent with his secondary pitches. I know what he's going to bring with his fastball, but if he's consistent with his secondary pitches, if he can locate those pitches, then we already know what he's going to do. And Shefnick and Evan, what a luxury is this? What a great problem we have right now with the rotation of the pitches. We have so much depth. And when Garrett Cole and Rodon comes back, they don't know I don't know what's going to happen. But Luis Hill, man, in his rookie season, he was 15. He won 15 games and Cy Young contention. If we can get him back to where he was before, oh my God, that's the luxury to have. So I'm just happy that he's back and he's pitching better. Since he's been back, he's been a little inconsistent, but now I'm seeing what his ceiling is if he can come back from the first year he was here. So let's see what he does against Houston. Obviously, Houston's going through struggles also, but it's going to be a good test for him in Houston tomorrow.
I'm excited to see it. Excited to see what he does. Like you said, we have a big surplus of pitching right now. A lot of guys that we have. Is there a trade coming? I don't know. But I would not trade Luis Hill. I believe in this guy. Mm-hmm. He has high potential. He won AL Rookie of the Year a couple years ago. Excited to see what he does the rest of this year. A good and healthy Luis Hill is at best a number 3-4 starter. So let's hope he gets back to that point. Last start against Boston was a great way to that. And very excited to see what this rotation could do with Fried, Schlittler, Cole, Rodon, Hill, Weathers, Warren, everybody. Very excited. And ERC and Legrand in the minors,
I love
too.
ERC and Legrand. I can't wait for them to come up. We're on to over 4 hours now, which is crazy. But guys, thank you guys again for supporting Shefnick and Evan and everybody else. They always do a fantastic job. Any final thoughts, guys, before we go? Or
really quickly. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Evan. Great play-by-play. Thank you guys in the chat for tuning in, giving your piece of information. I always love that. Love interacting with you guys. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate you guys as always. Just want to mention also too, in regards to, a good problem to have. Let's just say if Cole and Rodon come back 100%, 101% healthy with no setbacks, then yes, we have Hill and we have Weathers that are potentially going to be in the bullpen. But then it gives, let's just say, complaints to Angel Chevalier or Yuri De Los Santos, whoever it is. Oh, I don't have no playing time. Oh, too bad. I'll take what it is right now. I think that's going to be a great strength right now for the Yankees. So, even to in regards to the offense too, we have a lot of depth also, but I'll take what we have right now. We're not on shaky ground. The only shaky ground we have, I think we're discussing right now, is with Volpe and who's going to be the moving piece with Big G if he gets injured and he's like, away for a long time, or, day to day, or who knows what's going to happen. That's the only shaky piece we have right now in regards to talking with the offense. It's a good thing to talk about, where it's like, wow, Cabby, we love Cabby. We love Ahmed Rosario. We love like certain people in the Yankees that are contributing. Ryan McMahon is getting a little hot. He's getting a little hot. I like look, I hope he contributes a little more and be consistent, but I see it. That, again, I always want to run with my joke that Ryan McMahon got demoted to the WNBA. They toughened him up. He came back. Now he's hitting. Look at that. So Ryan McMahon is getting hot. He's getting hot with the bat. He's getting a little bit more tough and more contact with his bat. So I love that. So this is good to see in regards to problems we have with hitting, is the fact that who are we going to move around in regards to a player that's been injured, not sent down. We're like, we have to send this person down, trade this guy. No, we haven't. We talked about Jazz, how how he's people still like Jazz is terrible. I'll take Jazz. Just if he gets one hit, it doesn't complain or doesn't cry, I'll take that. But in regards to anyone else, I'll take that problem any day whatsoever. So, but also take that how the Yankees are playing right now, and we got to take it game by game. So we're going to see tomorrow too. Hill, of course, we're seeing it right now. Hill is against Spencer Arrighetti. Arrighetti is having a good season, 2-0, 2.45 ERA. Hill is 1-1 with a 4.11 ERA as well for tomorrow. So it looks like a good pitching probability with both teams. So it might be a low-scoring game, especially with Arrighetti, the way he's been pitching all season. And again, too, I predicted that this game was going to be a low-scoring game. It wasn't, but tomorrow might be. So in regards to the way both pitchers have been pitching as well. So we shall see. But again, thank you guys very much. I appreciate you for spending your time and investing your energy in us. Thank you. So if you're from Romania, Tasmania, wherever you're from, always bet on us and always bet on NY Yankee Mania. Thank you guys. Have a good night.
Well said. Great points. And like I said, I'm excited for Luis Hill. Let's go Yankees. I am so pumped that he's on the mound tomorrow. I'm just happy that he's back, man. This is he has been a long journey for him, and I'm happy for him. But before Evan goes, I have some more programming notes. So tomorrow for the Yankee game, Joe will be calling the Yankee game tomorrow, and then he'll have a YouTube short update at 11 a.m. So tune in there as Joe will be calling the Yankees and Astros game tomorrow. So Evan, maybe.
Yep. No, thank you guys very much. Great stream. Thank you everybody for coming in, supporting me and myself and Chef Nick tonight. And of course, Nathan, thank you very much for running the show and coming up with us before the game and then now after with a good post-game recap. So we'll be on all the breaking news, guys. Anything that we have, we'll share it out. Stay tuned for updates. Of course, tomorrow, YouTube Live with Joe and then the Yankee game with Joe as well. Don't forget Jason also calling the Mets against the Rockies. They have a doubleheader tomorrow, so I believe he will be calling Game 1 of that doubleheader at 1:40 p.m. tomorrow afternoon on World Sports Mania Entertainment. And as always, don't forget to like and subscribe to NY Yankee Mania, World Sports Mania Entertainment, New York Sports Loudmouth as well. The show that Nathan produces has a lot of great guests on that show too. They do a lot of good coverage. And then also tomorrow night, the wrap-up show on NY Yankee Mania tomorrow night at 8 p.m. We'll cover all the latest news about baseball, and maybe we'll cover a little bit about the NFL draft, NBA playoffs, and more. So we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a great one, and thank you guys.
Yes, let's go Yankees, baby. I got the Yogi shirt on. Let's go. But,
let's go Yankees.
Yep, let's go Yankees. Let's keep this winning streak going. Obviously, Luis Hill on the mound. I feel confident. And man, let's just keep this ride going. And shout out to everyone in the chat. You guys did a great job interacting with everyone on here. So guys, get kinky with it. And also shred the coleslaw. And and we need Florence Nightingale back.
There you go.
Florence Nightingale.
Yeah,
Florence Bob Nightingale.
And Jeff passing gas.
Jeff passing us. Jim Bowcut Bowden. Popcorn bowl head Bowden.
Oh God.
Hope he's not listening in. Oh Lord. If he is.
Do you have anything for Joel Sherman? Oh.
Not yet. We will.
Brian Cashman antagonizer.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Oh,
See you
Lord.
guys. Have a great night, everyone. Get some rest, and tomorrow starts all over again.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate all of you. Thank you. Rock on, baby.
I am Katharina Michio, and you are watching NY Mania.
I'm Kayla Welsh, and you're watching NY Yankee Mania.
Hi, my name is Maria Venuto, and you are watching New York Yankee Mania.
I'm Marnie Schneider. I'm the author of Football Freddy, and I am so excited to be part of the New York Yankee Mania show.
Hey, everybody, it's Ian Eagle. You are watching NY Yankee Mania, the best.